Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Operation Goliath, our CAIN actual play, and we are the Playwrongs,
Woohoo!
and as
We have
always,
a
I am
name.
joined. Yeah, we have a group name now. As always,
Let's
I'm
go.
joined with my lovely players, Nova,
Hey.
Snake,
Hi.
Polaris,
Hello.
Sky,
I'm still in awe. Sorry, give me a moment.
yeah, Jess,
Hi.
3,
Hello.
Flub.
What the? I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I think that picked up.
And I heard a little bit of it.
Yeah, I had a
And
bit.
as always, I am your admin and DM for tonight's sessions, Natan, and we are tonight session 6.
Yeah.
So, if everyone is ready, without further ado, let me figure out what music track I was going to start the session with.
Yay.
Session isn't even started. I'm sweating.
We haven't even left the last hunt yet. We still have to get out of here.
We do.
Oh no, we'll get there.
Yay.
Okay,
8 more
that's what
sins
we're
appear,
doing.
and we have to deal
So-
with that now. No big
Oh
deal.
my god.
Okay, so let us begin. Approximately 7 hours after the defeat of the Lich King Lord Type Sin, you all arrived back at the CAIN Black site, most of you in various states and conditions, which we will get to in the future. But crucially, Eden, you have been personally requested to speak with your superior. You currently stand outside of the door in the hallway of his office, and he is waiting for you inside.
Eden stands, his disposition is a lot more nervous and anxious than he typically is. Even when he talked to the doctor previous, who he seemed far more comfortable during that interaction. He, silver eyes facing forward, gives a knock on the door and waits, does not speak until the door will open for him or he is told to enter.
Enter.
He will do so. Slowly.
You slowly creak open the door, revealing a very dimly lit room, except for a massive screen on the wall opposite to you, which spans the entirety of the wall. There is currently simply just the CAIN logo, absently spinning on it, and a figure silhouetted by the massive screen standing in front of it, looking away from you. He is simply just looking at the screen right now.
Doctor?
Eden. He turns around, placing both of his hands on the desk and leaning forward a little bit, looking up at you, still completely silhouetted by the screen behind him. The only bit of him that you can see is little white dots on the reflection of his glasses as he looks at you. And he says, "Would you care to explain to me what the hell happened in this hunt?"
I don't exactly know, Doctor. All of us, we were, I guess, ill prepared for the sin. Everybody was fighting and angry, and I forgot a lot of how to use my powers. I don't quite know.
Eden, you went into sin overflow.
I didn't mean to.
He turns, putting his hand up to the bridge of his nose, and he said, "We have explicitly told you time and time again the reason that you specifically, are able to control you so well is because you do not sin overflow. That is not a state that you are allowed to go to."
Yeah, I know. I didn't think I could overflow or tap into that sort of energy.
He turns and goes to say something, and then seems to notice something and says, "Come here."
He will somewhat sheepishly step forward to him.
You approach the other side of the desk, and he leans in and looks at you, studying you. What color are your eyes right now?
They are currently silver as he is hiding the current color,
I
keeping
see.
the doors closed.
He kind of leans into you, studying, and says, "Regardless, keep it in mind for the next hunt."
Will do, Doctor.
Good. He turns and then faces the screen, hitting a button on a remote that he has in his hand. The screen shifts to a map of the world with a large number of CAIN black sites dotted across the entirety of it. And he says, "There are more important matters that I would like to discuss with you." And he looks behind himself to you and says, "As we have said before, we have increasingly strong reason to believe that the information leak that we've been looking into is a member of your cadre. Have you followed up on any leads or found anything that might be relevant to that yet?"
Partially. I can't say for certain anyone, but I do know, outside of the information that we were given, I was given beforehand, that the Will Tamber, he does have some sort of connection, it seems, to Under Heaven. I don't know if that is direct or if he even knows.
It's not
But
him.
Oh. Well, in that case, the other one that had the connection, I can't fully verify it, but something happened during the mission. Though I don't know that that has any sort of bearing on the leak. I don't know which one of them...
These were the reports of the sin manifesting from Isamu Yamamoto?
Yes.
I see. And is he the only one that you believe might be the leak?
No, weirdly enough. Even though it seems like he'd have the most motivation, he doesn't seem to care for much of anything. So, there's certainly no loyalty or fear on his part of leaking information, but
Of course.
it just doesn't feel right. I'm not sure.
So you believe that it's someone else?
Yes, I don't think it's him. If I had to... If I had to make a bet, the best thing that I could probably investigate currently is the binder. Though his connections to who he could be leaking information to are unclear. But he seems to have some delusions of grandeur about an empire or some such.
The doctor nods and says, "That is A fair point. But I have reason to believe that... He takes a beat and says, I don't feel like he's the one. He opens a drawer on his desk and pulls out a file and slides it over and says, I have reason to believe that it might be this individual. The file slides over. There's a name on it. Do you read it?
Yeah.
The name reads Mia Simmons.
Oh. Okay. He stares at it, and the facade of his silver eyes drops, revealing a dull blue light rather than the typical purple as he stares at it.
If you could see the doctor right now, you would see the faintest hint of satisfaction on his face.
Why do you think it's her, Doctor?
He takes a deep breath and turns back towards the screen and says, in the report that I read today, it was said that a shadow manifested upon her, correct?
That is correct.
He takes another beat and says, and it was told that this shadow's name was Evelyn?
That is correct.
There is not much that I can say on this for the time being. It is beyond my authority to do so. But the higher-ups have a close eye on that, and they have reason to believe that it is a vulnerability in our information web.
And how am I to proceed with this?
Keep an eye on her. Keep a close ear for when she talks to her shadow, if she ever does. Please devote your focus and attention to Mia and her shadow.
Of course. Will do, Doctor.
Good. That is all. You can take your leave.
Okay. Should I take this file as well?
Sure. We have copies.
All right. He'll take it, stuff it in his coat, and
Alrighty.
he'll head out.
Very well. We remain in the room as the doctor sits down, takes a deep breath behind his desk. He turns off the screen behind him and flicks on some more ambient warm lights. And then he leans into a small microphone on his desk, clicks a button and says, Mr. Hollingsworth, you can come see me now. Hyperion, you hear from the waiting room that you are in over the intercom, the voice of Dr. Kendall Atmosphere say that he is ready to see you now.
Very well. Was I expecting this, or?
Yes, you wanted to speak with him, correct?
I did, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So you will, you'll see as he's coming up to the door, his expression is not the same giddy smile that he ended last session with, but rather still just, he seems to exude an air of quiet confidence about himself.
Mm-hmm.
And he, just for posterity's sake, he knocks on the door.
Come in.
He comes in.
Yeah, you enter and you see an office that you're quite familiar with warm lighting, various lamps scattered about somewhat haphazardly in the room, and the doctor sitting across this large wooden desk with a chair on the other side of it. He is looking up at you expectantly.
Hello, Dr. Adamsphere. It has been some time.
Hello, Mr. Hollingsworth. I am happy that you decided to check up again. What did you want to speak with me about?
Well, it seemed appropriate. Is there seating in the room?
Indeed, yes. There's a chair across from him over the desk.
Okay. Then he'll take a seat at this, and he's going to... Ian is currently sitting as a butterfly on his shoulder as in his dormant form. But he's going to look at the gemstone in his binder's glove, where he had chained and drawn the Lich King in. And he's going to attempt to pull it out.
Okay. As you look at the gem on your hand, the doctor's eyes widen a little bit in almost an uncharacteristic hint of excitement. And
you see a little bit of excitement creep up onto Hyperion's face as well as he sees this.
Yeah. Are you actually, yeah, okay. You draw upon the power of the Lord Sin within your gem on your hand, and you feel it respond and obey. You can pull forth the Lich King in whatever form you wish him to apparate in.
Right. So then you would see the amorphous black and gold blob of energy get pulled out of the binder's glove and then shape itself into essentially just a miniature version of the Lich King that we fought. Only difference is that he, instead of moving as like in like fluid motions like how the Sin itself had, it sort of moves in like jerky movements, almost like a robot, you could say.
Like it's puppeted?
Like, yeah, in a sense, like it's puppeted. And so it climbs out, probably steps onto the desk, walks a bit forward onto the front of the desk, and Hyperion just looks at Dr. Adamsphere for any thoughts.
Yeah, he looks down at it and begins to inspect it from multiple angles and says, "Magnificent. I am impressed by your work, Mr. Hollingsworth."
Thank you.
I find it interesting that you have now attempted to bind both sins on your first hunt, something you were explicitly advised in your training to not do. What about the change of heart?
I don't believe I ever did have a change of heart in Dr. Adamsphere. This was my goal all along. I was quite clear about that.
He clasps his hands in front of his mouth, still looking at the sin, and says, "Good. Very good. This is an excellent specimen, Mr. Hollingsworth. I take it you've only begun to tap into its potentials."
Indeed. Obviously, we will not know the full extent of its powers until a hunt, but I intend to make use of it the next time the exceptions are out on a mission.
He snickers to himself and rolls his eyes ever so slightly and says, "Of course. Good. Yes, good. This is excellent work. continue to grow your empire, yes?
Indeed. But that wasn't the only reason I came here. Two matters, both regarding one of the other members of the cadre that I find myself in. The one named Eden.
Indeed.
As part of
What
some
about him?
as part of some other conversation, Eden mentioned that there was a previous centipede binder.
The doctor leans back in his chair and looks a little frustrated. And says, yes, there has been one other on record.
May I make a request for some information regarding that case? I have recently found that not necessarily full disobedience has come out of Ian, but he has proven unruly recently. And, well, whether or not this individual succeeded or failed, I would wish to learn from their experience.
He looks behind himself at the massive CAIN logo spinning on the screen behind him and says, unfortunately, not even I am authorized to give you that information.
Hyperion's eyebrows raise a little bit at that.
It is above my clearance.
I see. Well, then maybe this question is above your clearance as well. Who is Eden?
Oh, wow. At that, you catch a brief glimpse of the doctor suppressing an expression. And he says, a valuable asset.
Is that all you're going to give me?
A valuable asset that has a concerning amount of potential. We are keeping a very close eye on him, and hopefully we can use him to further our goals instead of destroy them.
He has I don't know what it is. There's some kind of psychic presence that he has access to, holds on to. I don't know what it is. It, as much as it pains me to admit it, it was instrumental in securing the Lord Sin under my control.
I see. He stands up and thinks to himself for a moment, and then says, your assertion is correct. He does have a almost bottomless well of grace that he can pull from. But then he looks to you and says, but I advise you, for your own safety, do not attempt to look into it.
When you say look into it, you mean look into the grace itself or into the whole matter?
The whole matter regarding Eden.
Duly noted. And one last thing.
Good. Yes.
I don't know if this already appeared in someone else's report, but the Lich King was bound.
Yes, I did read that. From what I read, it sounded like the work of Under Heaven.
My guess as well. And you see, in this topic in particular, Hyperion appears to be fidgeting a little bit. He's normally quite composed, but now he seems a bit more jittery. It concerns me. If this group, whatever they are, has powerful sin binders on their payroll.
That is, unfortunately, the majority makeup of their group. They are, first and foremost, incredibly powerful binders.
Hyperion directly looks at Dr. Adamsteer in the eyes, and Dr. Adamsteer would see fear in them. Fear at the thought of one of these binders potentially coming and ripping Ian and the Lich King out of his control at some point down the line.
Mm-hmm.
Fear of powerlessness to stop it.
He leans into you and says, I see that look in your eye, Hyperion. If you don't want them to come and take away the things that you have worked for, the things that are rightfully yours, then don't let them continue to grow your power, grow your empire.
Hyperion takes a deep breath and closes his eyes and nods at his words. You're right. I look forward
Very
to our
good.
next mission.
I look forward to reading about it. Is there anything else you needed from me?
Not at this time, no. Well,
Very good.
no. Submitting a K-55 form for a cell phone does not go through you. Never mind.
Certainly not. You are dismissed.
Thank you.
Alrighty. You leave the doctor's office. He sits down and takes a deep breath, and he says into the microphone, Counsel, I have something to report. And we cut away from there. Next up. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Let me pull something up real quick. There we go. Okay. Next up. This is a little bit earlier in the day. And this situation started on the Black Copter, on the ride back from the hunt. As when all of you were on your way back, being airlifted, V3 collapsed, beginning to have seizures on the floor of the Black Copter. Upon your arrival to the Black Site, V was rushed into intensive care as he had just seemingly ripped out his heart during the previous hunt. V is thrown onto a stretcher, restrained down as to stop the convulsions, and rushed to the medical ward of the Black Site. People looking very confused, very worried, and a few people in black suits looking frustrated. The operation takes quite a long time, but fortunately, they were able to recover from the hunt the rhythmatic sensory repressor and reinstall it into him. It was a bloody, rather grotesque operation. But after a few hours in the operating room, V, you find yourself awake suddenly. Your heart feels like it's pounding out of your chest as you blink and regain where you are. The last thing that you remember was just this feeling like you were being torn apart, atom by atom. But now you wake here in a hospital bed, surrounded by a few other ones. You're curtained off right now, and you feel just this pounding rhythm inside of your chest. But you're awake.
I think V is very disappointed at the fact that he's still alive. Currently, he's gonna look around to see if anyone else is here that he can talk to. Is anyone else in this room?
Currently, you are just in a small, curtained-off area in the corner of a physical ward. There is no one else immediately around.
V, in feeling the rhythm in his chest, he is going to try his best to get out of the bed and try to waltz over to literally anyone who can explain to him what is going on.
Okay, cool. You swing your leg over the side of the bed, and your leg does not hit the ground where it usually does. You get off of the bed and find yourself collapsing to the ground. As you look down at your leg, it's vibrating extremely rapidly to the point where it completely phased through the ground, almost becoming incorporeal, and you can see it pulsing to the rhythm of your chest. And then suddenly, after a few seconds, it solidifies.
V's at a total loss as to what is going on, and he will continue to try to move forward towards anybody.
Okay.
At this point, he's going to start crawling.
Okay, yeah. You crawl through the curtains around you. At one point, when you attempt to crawl forward, your arm completely begins to turn into vibrations, and you're unable to pull yourself forward until it reforms. And eventually, a doctor seems to notice you, rushing over to you and says, "Mr. Tamber, please, we request that you stay in bed during the time of your recovery."
What is going on?
He kneels down, attempting to help you up, and says, "When you've removed the rhythmatic sensory repressor in the mission, it caused certain faculties of yours to, for lack of a better term, go haywire. It was a very tedious process to reinstall, and it wasn't perfect. But when we did, you, for some reason..."
What?
"Whenever your body attempts to put itself towards an action, like stepping or crawling yourself forward as you did just now, that part of your body that you wish to move can turn into pure sound, pure rhythm to the beat of the RSR. We're exactly unsure as to why, but we're continuing to look into it. But for now, you need to remain stationary as much as you can."
I need to talk to someone.
Is there anyone
He's
specific
gonna
you
try to
need
crawl.
to talk to?
He's gonna keep on trying to crawl away from this.
He will go and pick you up, attempting to put you over his shoulder, and says, "Please, Mr. Tamber, you need to rest."
V is gonna grab the collar of this person's shirt and say, "Bring me Hazel. Bring me Eden."
He looks at you with surprise and says, "Yes, of course. We'll send for Eden as soon as possible."
Thank you. He's gonna try to just move back the best he can to the bed.
Yeah, he will. The doctor will help you back, and then go leave to pick up Eden. Cutting away. One moment. This one. Grace Harper. You find yourself yet again in your therapist's office, discussing the events of the hunt, various things that have been going on recently. It seemingly has been a standard session. You are beginning to wrap up now, as you usually do. Is there anything specific you would like to say to your therapist before the session is over?
I've already told him everything that happened, and I'd like to request to leave this cadre.
He stops as he is compiling a stack of papers on the desk and says, "A request to leave your cadre?"
Yes. Clearly, what they are, the incompetence from that entire group, it's messing with me. I can't work at my full potential. I know I can do better in a more competent group.
He places down the papers and says, "Miss Harper, I believe that you severely misunderstand your position in this organization. You do not have the right to request a specific group. If you believe that you can perform to better potential, then do so."
Sir.
He reaches into the drawer, producing a syringe of blue liquid, and says, "You were placed in this cadre because of your extreme competence and ability to succeed. You have managed to demonstrate that over your past 2 hunts. But if you feel that you are not living up to your standards, then work on that." And he walks over to you and goes to administer the comp 4, if you will let him.
Yes.
He places the needle to your skin and injects. The room, as it usually does, warps around you, seemingly smearing a little bit. Things get a little bit slower, the room goes blue for a second, and this is about usually the time where it would fade and you would come back to normalcy. But instead, the room goes black. You find yourself sitting in complete void. Complete darkness. You can see yourself. You're not robbed of your sight, but you are simply in a negative space. And then a figure appears in front of you. You can't make it out before the sin seed in your head aches. Again, another headache strikes you. As your vision blurs and you attempt to look through it, you look in front of you and you see Jake standing a few feet away from you, looking in the opposite direction. He's staring at something. And he turns back to you with an expression of abject horror. And he looks to you and he says, almost through tears, "It was never really him." And then suddenly, almost in an instant, you're back, and the doctor is drawing away with the needle, the Comp 4 having been administered, walking back to his desk.
Sir,
Yes, Miss Harper?
I do have something else I'd like to discuss, if I may.
Of course.
One of the members of my cadre, Eden, is he a virtue?
He cocks his eyebrow and looks at you and says, "I would imagine if you have not already been privy to that information, then I am not at liberty to inform you."
He says he is. Why isn't this something I can know?
He says he is.
Yes, that's what he told me.
He goes and sits down behind the desk and says, "I am not personally privy to many matters regarding your cadre, but from what I have heard from my superiors, yes, he could be called something of a virtue."
Then why is he with us? Shouldn't virtues be so much stronger than him?
Hence why I said something of a virtue. As far as I'm aware, he is not a true virtue, but his usefulness and abilities can be perhaps considered one. Though, again, I am not incredibly tuned into all the matters regarding your group. I have matters elsewhere.
Another question.
Yes, Miss Harper.
He looks away slightly. Clearly, I'm not getting along well with the members of my cadre. I'm not one to normally get sent on missions with teams. You seem to know a lot about people. How would you recommend I amend my negative relationship with all of them?
Right. Well, you have to understand that you are no longer in a area working for this organization where you will be attending solo missions. And so, considering the fact that your teamwork will be an important aspect going forward, I would recommend attempting to use that iron will of yours and your hyper competence to apply it to attempting to be better at teamwork. And if you find that certain members of your cadre are grinding your gears, per se, then instead of simply going to your default state, maybe attempt to understand why they are getting on your nerves and attempt to understand them better. Try to turn your focus from inwards in what you could be doing better to outwards to how you are interacting with those around you.
Thank you, sir.
Of course, Miss Harper. Is there anything else for the evening?
No, sir. That'll be all.
Very well. You are relieved. Alrighty.
Leaves.
Very good. Pulling away from there, we now come to... Actually, okay. Okay. Yes. We now come to Eden, as you are just leaving the office with Dr. Adamsphere, walking through the halls currently. A few minutes of pondering the conversation and just the everything regarding what is going on. You hear footsteps rapidly approaching you around the hall. Around the corner, a frantic-looking doctor in a lab coat spins the corner. His eyes light up as he sees you, and he says, excuse me, are you Eden?
That's me.
I believe a member of your cadre, Mr. Will Timber, he's in intensive care at the moment, requested to see you.
Yeah, of course. Is he doing better?
He is stable for the time being.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, of course. Lead the way.
Yes, follow me. He leads you through numerous hallways and flights of stairs and elevators down to the medical ward, where he takes you in and opens the curtain to where you find V with no helmet in his bed. And you catch little glimpses of his body flicker into vibrations before reforming. The doctor opens the curtain and bows to let you in.
Could you give us a minute, Doctor?
Of course. He steps away.
Hey, Eden.
Hey, V. You holding up? I see you're glitching in and out of... what? Physicality? What's that about?
He holds up his hand and looks at it. I'm not really quite sure myself. Something about a rhythm device in me.
When you ripped out your heart?
Yeah, I was surprised myself. I was really hoping that would be the end right there.
You intended for that to be the end? To just... right there.
I'm a little disappointed I'm still here, Eden.
Well, I'm glad you're still here. I'm certainly not disappointed. But you didn't know what would happen. You don't know about any of this? Your heart? The turning into sound?
Not exactly. The only thing I thought would work would be the shooting myself thing. What I kind of gathered from Isamu's thing was that if I put myself under high magnitudes of stress, it would create form in that sense. But it did a little bit more than that.
Well, you kind of lucked out. Isamu is not normal. I don't know that any of us are, but just... all ardences have a tendency whenever they reach a certain level of stress and injury to be able to combust. But Isamu, he has something else. It's not a normal ardence ability. And you, whatever you have, also isn't. I wonder if that has to do with how your abilities manifest. The sound makes the fire.
Something
Either
like
way.
That. It felt weird. It was like slingshotting between pure maddening freedom and utter restraint.
Well, good news is you're alive. Other good news is, if you don't know what this is, we can always do some research. I can ask around. Bad news. It seems like you're gonna have to spend some time in, I imagine, some kind of rehab. I don't know if... I assume someone at Temerity knows or has an idea of what's going on with you. and they should help be able to stabilize whatever this is. If they don't know, they'll figure out something soon enough. And we can always do research up here. He taps his head
Yeah.
to figure out whatever's going on with you.
I don't know if you have the clearance for this or not, but if there's any way you could ask some higher-ups about what exactly all this is, that'd be great.
I'm sure I can ask. See what I can come up with.
Yeah. Hey, Eden.
Hmm.
At the end of the hunt there, when we all kind of started arguing and everything, I was meaning to ask you, what was that black smoke thing that came from you?
A long story, but
I got time.
it's Grace, not the person. It's my The extremely short answer is I don't know. The extremely long answer is it comes from something that no one should know. And
Not even you.
that's kind of the problem, is I did know what it was, and I feel like whenever we were there fighting, something happened. I forgot. I feel like I forgot a lot of things. And that, I don't know.
What's missing, you think?
I don't know, right? Like, I have a lot of the memories, but it feels like something shifted, like there's a puzzle piece missing. The whole thing is complete, but it looks wrong, I guess. I don't know. There's certainly no time to worry about me. It's my energy, and it's nearly bottomless, and I hopefully won't have to access it ever again around you guys.
Eden.
Hmm.
I'd be surprised. I'd be more surprised if it didn't come up ever again. At the rate that we're going, everyone's kind of evolving or devolving rapidly. And I think that there's other things much larger at play here that we can't even anticipate rather. So I think it's better to maybe go into more of an explanation as to what that is. I get it if you don't want to. You seem rather anxious, but I would appreciate it if you were to go into more.
He thinks for a minute and sighs. The best and most concise explanation I can give is that, as far as I'm aware, it has to deal with the nature of my true high blasphemy. I don't... Law, Justice's ability, isn't... He's looking around. He is not sure if he should be talking about this right now.
You can go inside your palace if you're worried.
That might be significantly better, yeah.
Up to you.
He'll sit down. If there's a chair nearby, he will sit down and hop into the palace. And
you both find yourself warped into the familiar territory of Eden's palace.
All right.
Follow me. It'll be easier to show you in here. He will lead you to the library first. And in this massive library in the archive, he walks up to a specific book in place. Unlike many of the others, it doesn't seem to be flying between the various shelves or shifting places or existence. It is firmly in place. And he pulls it down, and something seems to open and shift inside of the archive. And you'll see one of the bookshelves starts to open up like a door. All right.
I didn't know you had secret doors in here. Well, I mean...
Yeah.
No, of course you have secret doors here.
There's things I'm not supposed to access all the time. and it's nicer to put a lock on it, even if it's just mental.
Yeah,
Some
it makes
things need a
sense.
lot more locks.
I mean, is this not a library of mountains of information? That makes sense.
Yeah. He'll start walking down the new pathway that the moved bookshelf has opened up. It is a long, dark hallway, very dimly lit with candles, as it's approaching what seems to be a very large open room that is incredibly dark. And Eden's talking as you're walking. My nature, when I was telling you all that I'm a virtue, it's not a lie. I just lied about. I didn't even lie which one. It's complicated.
What is a virtue again, Eden? I remember you explaining high blasphemies, but I'm not entirely
They're
sure.
incredibly powerful super weapons kept by CAIN for various purposes. Sometimes it's capturing sins, killing them, killing exorcists. They can deploy on incredibly dangerous missions and take care of them all by themselves. But they all have different uses, different things about them. I'm not strong. It's no secret. I can't fight. My power. As you enter the room, he snaps his fingers and a massive amount of light floods this grand hall. And in the hall, there are these. It's a very large, opulent room with paintings all over the ceiling of heroes slaying monsters. And all along the walls are massive 30-meter tall statues of pure marble depicting what seem to be various heroic figures, with the one at the far, far end showing seems to be a knightly hero with a sword raised above a serpent.
Can I do an investigation check? Or just like an investigation. Can I just roll for investigation? Actually, not investigation. Let's do
What do you-
surveillance. I just want to survey more specifics of all of these statues.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Let me roll 2d6. Oh, cool.
Okay, with a 5. What does he specifically
On
see?
5?
Ethan?
Just more of the statues. Yeah.
There's not much hidden. The statues are fucking huge. They all seem to be missing any sort of demarcation as to a name or anything, or any sort of plaque. They are just the statues, and all of them seem to be engaged in some sort of combat. And they are all quite imposing figures. And Eden will say, the true nature of myself is the virtue of wonder, and my high blasphemy is graveyard. Whenever a being with a high blasphemy or similar ability dies, that power doesn't just vanish. All of their bonds have to be maintained. It has to go somewhere. And it goes into me.
But you can't use any of it directly.
Oh, I can.
Oh, so that's what
Right.
the black smoke thing was.
Well, that's my ability. Graveyard. It's essentially an endless pool of grace, capable of taking even the deepest stones of power. But Justice, his ability, I can use his. Most of the people you see here, what you might now call virtues, over all of human history, their abilities, they'd tear me apart if I used most of them. But Justice's, was significantly more accommodating, at least easier to sort of manufacture down into a easier to use form. It's still highly unstable, but I can manage it. I don't know what you know about virtues, but I need you to know that this is something I'm trusting you with, that you can't tell anyone, that I don't tell. I want to tell the rest of the cadre, I do. I just don't know the time for it. Justice is, by most accounts, the strongest virtue that CAIN has. No one knows he's gone. No one but me and a few others. They want me to develop his power. I'm supposed to develop his power or give it to somebody who can actually use it. And they can take his place. If the world found out that Justice was dead, at least the psychically aware world, there'd be chaos. It'd be a complete disaster. He's the one virtue that's allowed to walk around without a freezing cycle, who's allowed to do virtually whatever he wants, so long as it sticks within CAIN's rules and the law. But he's gone.
I see. Do you have anyone in mind who you'd want to give justice to?
I don't. I haven't found a suitable candidate, and even though I have developed his power quite a bit, I'm too weak to use any of these high blasphemies. I don't have the strength or stability for it, and I know that.
V walks up a little closer to ask, is there any way that I could help?
Keeping a secret. I probably shouldn't have told you any of this, but it feels good, I guess.
V
to get it
bows
off of my chest.
To Eden, in kind of like a playful sort of way, not like you're above me. I promise I won't tell anybody, Hazel. I mean, Eden.
Hazel? There's that name again. Do I remind you of someone?
How about we talk about it somewhere else? What would you say is the most scenic place around here?
Well, I'm sure you could imagine something. I'll take us out of here. Well, we can warp out of the mausoleum and the secret bookshelf will close.
V is going to describe this to you, Eden. I think that a good place to talk about this would be... You ever been to Paris?
He frowns a little bit at that, but quickly regains his composure. Yeah, I have.
You got something against the French?
No, not at all. Sorry. Actually, one of my best... Doesn't matter. Yeah. No, it's fine. I'm very familiar with Paris. We can go.
Well, I want you to try to summon some sort of very scenic sort of place, and of you looking over the entire skyline of it. Something very nice.
Yeah, I have a place. I had a friend who would take me up there and play piano sometimes, so yeah, let me envision it. And he will take you to this very scenic sort of hanging garden type balcony with a large piano sat in the middle of it, and a couple of chairs and a bench.
Before we actually get into this, Nathan, I want to ask you, do you have any like sort of like, I don't know, like scenic sort of like pretty music in your thing? Perfect. V is going to also ask her something. Eden, would you mind giving me some nicer clothing?
Sure, whatever you want. Think of it and it's yours.
Alright. Just, honestly, looks you up and down kind of what you're wearing, but I probably wouldn't have the coat tied around me in the front.
Huh. Sure, I'll give you the coat.
V is going to guide you to the to a table that is close to the edge of this roof.
He'll follow.
Gonna sit down, and he starts to ask, so, what's your favorite food?
Favorite food? What's all this about? I thought you were gonna tell me about this Hazel person.
Just play along, Eden. I'll get there.
I'm not sure, really. I mean, there's so many. How would I know? What about you?
I'm a big fan of a lot of different types of foods, but as far as I don't know, I like pasta a lot. Yeah. The one thing I can't have though is I fucking hate pears. I'm allergic to them actually.
Yeah, you don't say.
Yeah.
I don't eat them a lot myself, so wouldn't know.
Yeah. In front of us, there'd be 2 wine glasses, and both of us would have some pasta in front of us.
Yeah? Help yourself.
What do you usually do to unwind, Eden?
Recently, I've been... He's stopping to think. I don't... I mean, to unwind by myself, I don't... I listen to old music a friend made. Helps me relax.
Really? Did you record it? Did you record it on something, or do you play it yourself?
Yeah, it's recorded in here. It'll play inside the palace whenever I want. She was always particularly artistically inclined, far more than I ever was. And I had this palace where I could practice for hours on end, and it was nothing in comparison. But it kind of makes me sad sometimes, so I don't know if that would count as unwinding.
Any hobbies, really? You like to draw, dance, sing, even?
All of those at one point or another, but recently I had to put those aside for the sake of, fighting monsters and all. I like to read, but I count that less of a hobby and more as a necessity. Any information I have gets put up in the library. Granted, information I don't have gets put up in there, so it's all the same.
Sounds like you've lived a lot of different lives.
A few.
What, is there a type of weather you particularly like?
Clear night sky, where you can see the stars away from the lights of the cities. God, I love that.
Same. It's not really awe-inspiring about it. I've always, you know somewhere I've always wanted to visit?
Where?
The Northern Lights. Such a cool idea, really. I mean, so much living in the city for most of my life, you see all sorts of techno neon stuff strewn across the town, but there's something really crazy that something that natural can be that awe-inspiring. And
they are beautiful.
Know, just colorful, really.
They are. They're most beautiful.
What's your favorite? Do you have a favorite movie?
It's hard to pick favorites when I've seen pretty much all of them. So, Again, you're asking me things like favorites. It's difficult when I have so much information. It starts to all kind of blend together. Favorite tastes, movies. Really...
Well, let me rephrase them. Do you have any specific memories from them you hold near to yourself?
there is one, I guess. But he's thinking he's thinking how to explain this in a proper way. It was I guess most people probably wouldn't call it a horror movie, but it was a scary first experience for somebody that hadn't watched a lot of movies before. And it wasn't the movie itself, the film itself was boring. But seeing their reaction to it, a friend, well, seeing the reactions to it, that did make me smile, I think.
DMs, if you would, Nova.
I shall.
I don't really ever see you smile all that much, even. And he holds up the wine glass and kind of looks through it towards you.
Okay. There's sort of a shift in demeanor. Right. We should keep this just to the question at hand about this Hazel. If you don't want to talk about it, we can leave. You're getting time to recover.
I'm getting there. Hazel was this. Everything that we just went through. This view. This feeling. That was Hazel.
Good memories, then.
Yeah.
Shocked that I could remind you of them, then.
You looked a lot like her.
Oh. Wow, I'm surprised. Didn't think there were many other people out. Well, I should be flattered then. They sound like a lovely person.
They were. V is going to get up for a moment and walk over to the piano for a second and sit down to play something.
Hey.
Oh.
Sorry, I shouldn't have put that there. That's he'll wave his hand and it will disappear.
Oh man.
That's just not. You shouldn't touch that. That's my fault. I just remade it out of memory. I didn't think about that. You shouldn't. I don't think she'd appreciate that. So.
Well, yeah. I'd like to maybe apologize for not always understanding your boundaries.
It's fine. These things can take time. I understand. It's okay.
I just don't want to lose looks around at everything. Just don't want to lose this.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
And you won't lose it. I mean, you'll always have it with you, so long as you're capable of remembering anything, feeling anything. You'll always carry it.
Yeah. It means a lot that you can conjure up something so similar, really.
Yeah.
It's very nice.
Yeah, I guess. All right.
Well,
I should let you recover.
Probably. I think the wine, I don't know how that's going to sit in my stomach after all this.
Oh, don't worry. You won't feel it once you wake up. You're all
Oh, yeah, right. Again, if you can ask around about this, I'm scared, really. And I hope that you can, the same way that you're trusting me with the virtue stuff, and maybe it's not really as important in the grand scale of things. I hope you can trust. I hope I can trust you with all of this.
You can.
It's be kind of odd if everyone else saw this.
Mm-hmm. We'll figure out your little heart issue.
Yeah. He looks at you. I think I got a few of those.
Get some rest, V. He'll
Alright.
Pull us out of the palace, warp out,
Alright.
and wake up, and he'll head off.
Bye,
Very
Eden.
well.
See you, Will.
Okay.
Will smiles at that.
Very nice. We pull out from the hospital room. A few more hours pass, everyone beginning to decompress, debrief, go to bed for the evening's rest. Mia, you find yourself back in your room, beginning to go to bed. Your head still a little shaken from the events of the hunt. As you sit on your bed, suddenly out of the corner of your eye, Evelyn is sitting on a chair in your room.
Hey, Evelyn.
She kind of looks up to you wistfully and says, "Yes. Hello, Mia."
That was an interesting day for sure.
Yes. Things are coming clearer into focus. I wanted to speak with you about what happened in the fight.
Okay.
I feel like I'm beginning to remember more now. When you fully became Smother, something clicked. As I'm spending time around your group, not just Eden, but everyone else as well, I feel more familiar with things.
That's good. That's good to hear.
When you embraced Smother, what did it feel like?
Warm.
Right. Yes, I remember. She turns up and looks to you. You can only see her eyes through the strands of hair which cover her face. And she says, "Every time before, it's ended in tragedy. Everything has broken. Everyone has died. But this time, the equation has an unknown variable. Something exists this time which cannot be accounted for. It is simply wrong. Because of that, I believe you have the power to change things, to fix them, to save him."
Save who? Eden?
My friend.
What's different?
Something that isn't supposed to be here, that could never be accounted for.
Okay. What do I do?
I don't know. I just feel that after so many times that things have looped, I can feel when something is not as they have been before. And so just latch on to that.
Okay.
I believe that this time it might work.
Yeah.
But one more thing before I go, Mia.
Yes, Evelyn?
We might be able to save Eden, but there's no hope for Adam anymore.
Adam? Who's Adam?
You'll know in time. But he's been too far gone for a very long time.
Oh. Okay. I can see what I can do.
Yes. When you meet him, you'll know what I mean.
Okay.
Is there anything you wish to ask me before I go to sleep again?
What is this loop you're talking about?
The predetermined nature of all things.
They haven't been favorable?
No. We've never found a way to break it, or to change it.
Well, I guess we can only keep trying.
You're special. You all are. With the combination of the unknown variable and the one who can change the equation at will. Maybe it will be possible.
Right.
Good night, Mia.
Good night, Evelyn.
And as you look at her there in the chair, she begins to fade away until the next time that you might see her.
Mia's just gonna put her hands over her face and just sit there.
Alrighty. Pulling out of Mia's room as everyone goes to bed for the evening. Isamu, you find yourself dreaming. A very interesting dream. You find yourself in space. Stars twinkling around you, the moon not too far behind you, and the sun blazing in the distance. But it is not the brightest thing that is blazing around you. You look down at the world, the very earth beneath you, and it is in flames. Roaring hellfire scattered across the entirety of what humanity has ever known. You look down at it, this raging inferno, And Yamata no Orochi appears next to you. As you look down at it, you hear him say,
How do you feel about this view, Yamamoto? What would you change about it?
I don't think everything needs to go. Not. It's senseless. Feels just wrong.
the flames begin to diminish ever so slightly, still blazing in some specific cases, but more tamed, more controlled. Your will affects them. The serpent says again,
Where would you place them? Where would you let the flames run amok?
To explain what I'm feeling isn't as simple as a place. How old are you?
Many, many centuries.
Are you old enough to see the passage of an apex predator?
I've known some individuals that could fit that bill.
Not individuals. Species, animals, not in any metaphorical sense. A genuine change in the structure of the world. And they taught in the science classes I took that a big rock had killed a few. Some just couldn't change with the world.
Yes. I've seen some go.
I feel like that's what we're experiencing now. The ones in power try to hold on to their existence so hard. They can't realize, they can't accept that their time is over. So what do? They chain us into cages. Mighty gorillas once prowling the jungle. Anything that saw it feared it. Now doing tricks for bananas in some zoo in a city where people laugh. Look at how dumb it is. Look at how little power it has in its own freedom. Humans have stayed on this planet for their time. And they try to keep us down.
Yes. It is a little tamer than I envisioned your dream. But I was given to you to listen to you. And so the calls are all yours, Yamamoto.
Trust me, my views aren't tame. Everyone who aligns with that disgusting species will meet a fate worse than anything I can muster. For God knows how long. They've used us as machines to keep them in check, while we let our own be slaughtered like cattle. Not anymore.
Yes. Just like your grandfather Yamamoto. We will be unleashed in due time. Wait until that night.
and as he says that, the flames begin to diminish, and you find yourself falling back into the unconsciousness of sleep, waiting your time for when finally you can be released. The evening passes without much note from the rest of everyone else, and we wake the next morning bright and early for whenever any of you would like to wake up. However, specifically, let me see here. Jake, you are awoken by a knock at the door.
Okay. He reluctantly rolls out of bed and peeks through a crack. He opens it, but he hasn't opened it fully. Yes.
You open it, peeking through a crack, and your heart skips a beat. Standing on the other side of the door are three figures. One of them is a taller man that you don't recognize. Scraggly, scruffy beard, messy, brownish blonde hair, rather unkempt, but the one that catches your eye the most is the younger man. Standing in front of him, at first you think it's Hyperion, but it's... Hyperion never had that smile. There's only one person that you remember having a smile like that. And standing next to Ian on the ground is an adorable little dog. The man behind Ian looks at you wistfully for a moment, and then turns around and begins to walk away.
Oh, wait a second!
The man continues to walk, and Ian speaks to you, but no sound comes out of his mouth. He looks thrilled to see you, very, very happy, but his lips are moving, but no sound happens.
Ian! He is gonna throw the door open and he's gonna try and hug Ian.
You wrap your arms around someone that you never thought that you would ever again. And he does the same. And for a minute, you're all taken back to that brief span of a few months where everything was okay. You are, unfortunately, vividly reminded that everything is not okay as the figure that you have your arms wrapped around is quite cold to the touch. It's there. You feel it, but it is cold. The dog walks over and rubs itself on your leg.
Is that you, puppy?
The dog gives a little bark.
Jake is gonna let go of Ian reluctantly. And he goes to pet his childhood dog, Poppy. It's almost a dream having his two only friends in front of him.
The dog nuzzles its head into your pets very enthusiastically.
Oh, Poppy! Oh, no! Oh, it's been so long! Tears begin to fill his eyes, as he nuzzles into the dog. This... He looks up at Ian.
You feel a cold hand on your back as Ian places it there.
You're both dead, aren't you?
You hear a voice say, "Yes. Yes, they are. They've been dead for a long time. I don't know why they're here with you now, but I'll follow you. You can ask them a few specific things, but Normally they won't be able to talk.
I turn to the voice. Who the hell is that?
You turn and you see just standing a little bit ways outside of the doorway is the man with scruffy beard and unkempt hair.
Who are you?
I can't tell you that yet. But, just take care of him.
Okay. Am I supposed to know you?
Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe at some point. But you won't see me again after this, I think.
Why not?
It's simply how it must be.
Are you sure
Anyway,
you're not
son.
allowed to tell me who you are? You look familiar somehow. Does he?
There's something about it, but can't quite put your finger on it. He says, I gotta get going. See ya. And he turns and vanishes from directly in front of you.
Okay, I'll see you later then, I guess. What? Is there anyone else around?
No, it's just now you, Ian, and Poppy in the hallway.
Are we allowed to be roaming?
You can, yeah.
Okay. Let's go to good old Willow's Road.
You do so.
And on the way, Jake looks over at Ian and Poppy. I mean, obviously he doesn't talk to Poppy as a dog, but I know the guy said that I should probably. Oh wow, I should probably. How are you here? How can I see you?
Ian seems to have realized that you can't hear him. And he turns to you and gives you a expression. Puts another hand on your back.
Tell me this is just a dream, or don't. This is great. Hugs Ian again, pets Poppy again.
Hugs you back.
Oh, are we at Willow's Road yet?
Yeah, at about this point, you've made your way through the complex, and there is quiet music playing from the inside.
Knock, knock.
You give a few raps on the door, and you hear a voice say, "Come on in."
Jake bursts in. He's really excited. Willow!
Yeah, you
Willow!
do so. Hey, Jake, what's up?
You know how I don't. He looks over at Ian. He points at him. Points at Poppy.
The wall and the floor?
No! I don't. I probably have a file, but it's Ian and Poppy.
Yeah.
You might not know who Poppy is. It's my dog.
I know. I know. Close the door, if you would, kid.
Okay. Closes the door.
He gestures for you to come take a seat at the bar.
he sits. And he's still like glancing between Ian and Poppy, like very excitedly.
Ian is loving the vibes of the shop, and Poppy is happily walking around.
Isn't it nice, Ian? This is Willow. I mean, Dr. Willow.
Ian nods to you and then looks to Willow and then back at you and goes, gives you a like a expression, like a very, very hesitant one. And Willow says, I see. I'm getting the sense that you got someone following you around.
I have two. I mean, I have. This is Ian. He's my friend,
Right.
and this is Poppy. She's also my friend, but she's a dog, so I don't know if she qualifies.
Okay.
I mean, she does qualify, but she's not a human, so.
Yeah. Okay. I can't see them. Just so you know. Just to clarify for you.
Okay.
From what you have told me just now, this kind of sounds like the emergence of a whisper blasphemy. Do you know what that is?
No?
Okay. I believe that your companion Mia also had one of these emerge. They're kind of like they're called shadows, figures that are prevalent to you in some way that will follow you around and have some knowledge about the future.
Oh. His smile drops. Oh.
Yeah.
It's not really Ian or Poppy.
It's how they should be.
Jake is going to lower his head and plant his face between his arms as he rests on the counter.
You feel a real warm hand on your shoulder as Willow gives you a reassuring hand and says, "That's tough, I get it, but I'm glad that you're at least able to see him again."
No, I think it's worse. I think.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sorry, kid.
It's not your fault. I mean...
Hey, I have, something that might help cheer you up.
Yeah? Raises his
You
head.
want to see your mom?
Okay, he perks back up. What?
I know that you've been saving up scrip, and I know that Eden was particularly interested in making that trip happen, and I think we might be able to do that, if you want.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Okay, sure thing. I'll let Eden and your ride know, and you can probably get that going as soon as you're ready.
Do I need to pack anything?
It'll unfortunately not be that long of a trip. Maybe the course of the afternoon and evening. So I don't think you'll need to pack, but...
I still get to see her though, right?
Of course.
That's great. Tears are beginning to run down his eyes because, of course, he's Jake.
Willow reaches over and ruffles your hat, and says, "You're a really good kid, Jake."
Thanks. Am I gonna have to make a report about them? Glances at Poppy and Ian.
I take it you'd rather not?
I'm not very good at them.
Oh, don't worry. I'll take care of it.
Thanks.
Sure thing. I'll let you know and I'll get you on the way, okay?
That was actually Dr. Willow walking off.
Wait, before I leave, is it okay if I buy stuff? I missed Mother's Day.
Of course. Oh, right.
I'd like to get her stuff.
Yeah, we can. We'll organize a bit. Just let me know whatever you need, and we'll make it happen. Okay.
Okay.
Very good.
I'm gonna go to my room now.
Yeah. Take as much time as you need.
Right. And he leaves 200% less energy than he entered with. He is bummed out, man.
Yeah. Okay. Pulling away from here. Hyperion. And go over to you. And you, I believe, had some things that you wanted to look into, correct?
Oh boy, do I.
Very good.
All right. So, we'll say this actually had probably happened at the beginning of last night.
Okay, sure thing.
Yeah. So as he's walking back, he's thinking about the things that Dr. Atmosphere told him about how he should keep his distance from this kind of knowledge. And he reaches his personal quarters, and this time he's not about to skits out like he did last time. He's fully in control. He opens the door, closes it, and goes into his bed, closes his eyes, and dreams a very specific dream. Hyperion appears on a walkway lit by lights that he cannot see. Chasms to either side of this walkway as he goes down its length. It's a very long walkway, so it takes a few minutes until finally it ends at a chair, a swivel chair, in front of which is a keyboard. As he sits down at the swivel chair in front of the keyboard, suddenly a gigantic computer screen, several 100 feet wide and tall, appears in front of him with a blinking, I don't know what it's called actually, the thing that is blinks when you're about to type something. But that thing.
Oh yeah, your cursor.
Yeah. Your cursor. As though it is waiting for something.
Indeed. As you sit in front of this unfathomably massive screen, Ouroboros awaits your first question.
Hey Nova, this one's for you. He begins typing something out, and as he as he's typing out, he's just talking to himself a little bit. And he says, Eden said that asking enough classified and dangerous questions of the psychic sea could get you killed. There's a simple lesson to learn from that. Limit the number of questions you ask at a time, or always pursue the lower hanging fruit. But there's a better lesson. And he finishes typing his query. Figure out how to get your answers in a more efficient manner. And up on the screen, his query reads, what all does Eden know about CAIN and the cadre known as the Exceptions?
The question is typed out in your palace library.
Mimic technique, baby!
And the massive screen before you alights with knowledge. The answer rings out, replying to your query. And it says, the entity known as Eden possesses the following information about CAIN. The inner workings and proceedings of all 4 of its branches, specifically authority. Information about important individuals within CAIN, including those relevant to you, such as temperance, promptitude, justice, Dr. Atmosphere, Zirash. The entity known as Eden possesses the following information about the cadre known as the Exceptions. All official psych reports, specified reports of uses and fears CAIN has for each member, thorough background checks of each member, the knowledge that the entity known as Eden cares for the cadre, the knowledge that the entity known as Eden hates the cadre.
Hates the cadre.
And that is the response to your question.
So, do I get the sense that it could go into further detail about these things if I...
You could probably make, go more specific into things. What, specifically would you like it to go into?
That's a good question. With all of this, with all of the psychic gestalt at my fingertips, now what do I want to do?
I feel like that's something Hyperion actually says there.
Yeah, he does. Let's go with all of the information that Eden has on all the cadre members. Background, psych reports, origins, everything.
It's kind of like a drop-down box on Ouroboros that you have to kind of dig through as you specifically look up these...
It's called fucking Oro. I didn't pick up oh my god.
Yeah, I gave it that name, yeah.
Jarvis.
Such a good name.
Aura.
You comb through the answers, and you specifically wanted to know what the kind of information that Eden had on the cadre members was?
Yeah. And
yeah,
CAIN in general, if I can get anything about them.
Yeah. You comb through and see that Eden has specifically been given access to all official background checks and reports of you guys, all of that information, and specifically, you do pull up a very interesting collection of documents that Eden was provided the night before joining the cadre. It's going to take me a second to get all of these, but I will get them and dump them in character references.
Why would you do that?
Because you found these documents.
But why would I put them in a public space.
Oh, of course. My apologies. I will send them to you. Real quick.
Somebody else get Mimic Technique Palace if you want it so bad. Fucking.
I got Mimic Technique lift for the aura. I'm sobbing.
Sorry, theirs are kind of scattered, so take me 2 seconds to send them.
Yeah. As this info is being acquired and dumped onto the screen, as he's like seeing all of this information, his smile just grows and grows as he witnesses what he was able to achieve simply by sensing and like mapping out psychically the nature of the library in Eden's head. He's now able to reproduce it in, frankly, a more organized form in his own mind.
Indeed. And those are the files that you produced that Eden specifically procured the night before he joined the cadre.
Marvelous. And he says, "With my servants, my empire shall know strength. With this archive, my empire shall know governance." But as it seems like he's just going to be holding that same Sukuna smile as 3 has helpfully provided the gift, his smile actually falters for a second, and his brow furrows, and he says, "Apologies, Dr. Adamsphere. I thank you for all your help, but there are some questions I must know the answer to." Next question. He types out the query. Who was the previous centipede binder? And what happened to them?
You type in the question, and the response pops up. The previous centipede binder. There is some block in the information.
Okay. Now I've noticed you haven't been asking about I haven't been asking anything about is the information hidden or powerful group, yada yada yada.
Yes. We actually, yes, thank you for reminding me. For this question specifically, I do need those questions should be asked, and the answer is
I need to find it again. What are the questions?
Yes. It's like right here. I always have the palace thing pulled up.
Is it rare? Is it forbidden in some way? Or is it pertinent to a powerful group?
The answers are so heavily yes to everything.
I thought so. All right, 3d6.
Yes.
No stress.
Very good. Okay. Yeah. As you type that in and get that response, the sense you get is that you are drawing this information from the very essence of the psychic sea. All information is stored within that warbling mess of energy. And as you go to look this up, it's not that it's blocked. It's that that information was specifically, fully erased from the psychic sea. Theoretically, that's not possible. No being, no matter how proficient of an exorcist they are, cannot remove something from the sea itself. That should be thoroughly impossible.
Hyperion, he thinks about that, and he thinks about what happened in the second mission when Eden was trying to look up information about the plague, had mentioned that the information was completely erased, just gone. And we had suspected that it was the work of Under Heaven at the time. Hyperion also recalls during the first mission, financial records of Marston Core were wiped, just gone after a certain period of time. It seems like this is Under Heaven's MO. I doubt he's
say. I will say.
Yeah.
Because you, Hyperion, are a very smart individual and are able to put pieces together quite proficiently. With the previous instances of information being blocked in Palace's library, specifically with the things that you theorize were Under Heaven, it very much felt like the information was repressed, that it was blocked in some way. It was there, it did exist, but you simply were not able to bypass whatever was blocking it. This piece of information is completely non-existent.
Oh.
Completely erased.
Okay, never mind. So he doesn't make that connection. Instead, he's just, what the hell? Gone. How can something be gone? We'll get back to that later. Next question. Who is Eden? Because I don't think that wasn't one of the...
No.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Okay. Okay. It's a yes to all of the questions. However, specifically due to the second question, I want you to add another dice to the pool that you roll for this.
Oh, it's like ultra forbidden?
Yes.
Okay. All right. One stress take.
You type in the question, who is Eden? And you feel a spike of pain in your head as you tap into this very cursed knowledge. And the response that you get is less specific than you would have hoped, but it says, the entity known as Eden is only one of two beings in existence that could be considered a god.
What? What? Explain.
The entity known as Eden is only one of two beings in existence that could be considered a god.
Clarify.
The entity known as Eden is only one of two beings in existence that could be considered a god.
What is the... Okay, he's gonna... You know what? He's not gonna type it anymore. He's just gonna talk to the damn thing. What is the extent of Eden's powers?
Give me another 4d6 roll.
Okay. 0.
Okay. You say that. And I have to think for 2 seconds on this. Let's see. the extent of Eden's powers could destroy the world.
Really now? His face goes from frustration and confusion to intrigue. Is Eden a virtue?
3d6 this time.
Okay. Zero stress.
Okay. Yes.
He wasn't
Something
kidding.
about that answer feels weird.
What the fuck? He says out loud.
Despite your intuition, that is what the computer says.
Impossible. That doesn't make any... He's not just... He's not justice, is he? No.
Mm-hmm.
What
Are there any
i-
other questions you would
Huh?
say? Oh,
Oh yeah. Oh no, there's
ahead.
more questions. Don't worry.
yeah.
What is Eden's high blasphemy?
Let me see real quick. Another 3d6.
Yeah. Zero
Okay.
again.
If
There it
only I had this shit on the. I was about to kill myself last time I was doing all these rolls.
I know.
Yeah?
It's like the psychic C
Yeah.
wants me to know.
Okay, I looked this up specifically. You. There we go.
You hubbub.
Yes. The entity known as Eden's High Blasphemy is named Graveyard. It gives the entity the individual power to procure other virtues' high blasphemies upon their death.
Upon their death? Justice is dead? What? How? Oh dear. I can see what Dr. Adamsphere was talking about now. Well... What is the voice in Eden's head?
Okay.
He heard it. He knows it.
Yeah, he did.
He knows it
did.
exists.
He absolutely did. I need you to roll 2d6 for each question.
So 66 total.
Yes.
So super rare, super forbidden, super... Okay.
Yes.
My life for super Earth. One stress from 6 rolls.
That's bonkers.
What the
Okay.
fuck?
Insane. The dice need you to know this.
I'd be dead, by the way. I just want that to be known. I'd be dead.
Don't worry, Nova. We have downtime for the next week. I have time. I have so much time. Anyways, go ahead.
Hyperion, are you sure you want to know the answer to this question?
Does Ourobosa ask me that?
Something you feel something, some essence prompting that question from you. Are you certain You want to taste this forbidden knowledge.
He, as that question apparates into his head, it wars with him. There's a part of him now that feels so much fear at the entity, that thing that made him want to cease to exist in Eden's head. But at the same time, he thirsts for knowledge, because knowledge is power, and power is his way to supremacy. He doesn't know what to do. He asks a second question instead.
Okay.
Related to this one.
Mm-hmm.
Would the knowledge of the previous question kill me?
No.
Would the knowledge of the previous question drive me insane?
Intended definition of insane. Based off of that definition, no. However, depending on who you might ask, yes.
Can you store the answer to this question for later use?
No.
Well, that's irritating.
That one was quick. Damn, it was like, no.
Now. Yeah, this thing's got sass. Like,
you're pushing it, buddy.
I am pushing it. That is what Hyperion does. He pushes it. What do you guys think? What do you think, chat? Do I ask? Do I get the answers?
What do you think, chat? This isn't a fucking Choose Your Own Adventure game. You don't like it. Everybody watching, comment down below. What do you think Hyperion should do next time on CAIN?
We're not done yet. We keep going.
So
1 hour session.
What are you doing, Hyperion?
Bro, you might go insane. I'd be careful.
I think if you want my input from what I understand Hyperion's character to be, I think Hyperion would take the bullet in case, if it makes him strong enough to do his goal, I feel like Hyperion would risk his mind state changing just a little bit.
You know what? You're goddamn
My personal
right.
interpretation.
You're goddamn
Oh
right.
my god.
Give it to me.
You pose the previous question again in your mind, and you receive a response of 3 words. Fear of Abel. At that point, a voice rings out behind you. Eden, you see Hyperion sitting in this
he got
chair,
caught. Oh no.
receiving the answer to this question.
Did
What
I
would you
ever
like to
lie
do?
to you, Hyperion?
Well, you certainly
He's in
obfuscated
you.
the truth from me on multiple occasions.
And was any of it wrong? Details that you didn't need to know.
Who are you to
Things
decide
that
that?
you shouldn't know. Who am I to decide it? Who am I to decide what people do and don't know about me?
As Eden is speaking, like before at the end of the hunt, his voice is accompanied by that low growl, that second voice speaking just underneath it.
His eyes are black and a soft trail of the dark mist comes off of him with that sort of darker grace. And he walks up, seeing the library that you have. It is a impressive imitation. What gave you the idea for it?
Yours.
And you were able to copy it?
Well, you mentioned that the psychic gestalt responds to my energies when I first investigated it, and it gave me an idea.
And information has it been hidden from you?
Yes.
Still rather promising. Hyperion, you show an incredible amount of potential and talent. I want you to succeed. I'd like us to get along. But if you continue poking around into my business, that mist is starting to take some sort of shape behind him without my permission. Well, I'd hate to cut that potential short. Knowledge that exists without my permission does so without my consent. You will ask me, and I will tell you, truthfully and honestly, all that you should know about me. The other little pawns in the cadre, do what you will with them. But be warned when it comes to me.
Hyperion, you hate to recognize it, but as you speak to Eden here, it's very easy to tell that the words that he says are not without backing.
Yeah, well, yeah, between these words, the previous finding about apparently Eden is a god, which it gives him pause. Eden is able to tell what everyone's deepest fears are, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, well, up until now, you would know that the same fear has been permeating through Hyperion's mind this whole time, which is the fear of failure, the fear of slipping. And for the first time, it changes. His biggest fear is you.
The fear of Abel.
The fear of the unknown. Well, I'm glad we could come to that agreement. Like I said, little Emperor, we should be friends, learn to get along. I have high hopes for you. I hope you understand. He will stand and start to walk off. Ouroboros, a nice name. The serpent that devours itself. I like it. And he will vanish.
And as Eden vanishes, leaving you with a rather interesting revelation, and as you ponder where to go next, that's where we're going to take a break.
Sick.
Wow.
Yay!
Also, can everybody get their gifts? Can we send everybody the gifts that they have?
We'll get to that in a second, but yes,
We
we'll
take a 5 a.m. today.
When are we reattending?
Oh boy, that was interesting.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
You took my library?
I took your library.
I can't. That was so cool. I love that.
Oh my god.
I've been sitting on that for 3 weeks now.
Yeah.
I was.
God.
Wait, is that the rival one? Is that
No.
What that is?
This is mimic technique from Sorcerer.
Oh, the sorcerer.
Yeah,
oh,
it's
you
what he
had
found
that
in the show.
mimicked.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
You've had this mimic the whole time.
No.
Wow.
I picked it up in my most recent advances.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
He's
That's-
planned to take it, I guess.
Nathan, I say
Yes.
when you get the chance.
Yes, I see.
Thank you.
I thought that was the shadow.
Well,
that is
yeah.
so cool.
The entire,
Shit.
all of
Polaris,
that,
is there
everything that
any way
happened
you
was
can put-
amazing.
CL's like work in progress on the stream. It's probably gonna be done by the time this goes up. Maybe.
Sure.
I think V3's after this.
Okay. Yeah,
Cute.
it's up on screen right now. This.
I think tonight, since this should be done out tonight, we can finally all rebrand.
Yeah, I believe so.
I thought we already did before session.
No, I was
Oh.
planning to push the rebrand now that like at the end of this session, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we
okay,
can talk
yeah.
about the end of all this then.
Yeah.
As like a, hey, here's our official stuff.
Yeah.
All of that
Yeah,
went
We now kind of
so...
spoiled it for those watching.
Yeah, it's whatever. I mean, Nathan
Well,
already
by
said
the
it's
time
been
they
wrong.
watch the video, they'll see the
It should
rebrand,
be
so-
rebranded.
Oh,
yeah.
The rebrand will have already occurred. Yeah.
Man,
Oh.
all of
We're
that
coming
was
back at like
so-
9, or I'm sorry, like 5 after, right? For
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be
10 and
back.
5 for EST heads.
Be sure to
Wow.
stand up.
True,
I-
get
Dude.
water. I need water.
You typing in chat, Nova, that even you didn't know that Eden was a god.
I did not know that. I did
Confuses
not
the
know that.
hell out of me.
I do not know that
That's-
at all. I knew he had
that's
some shit. I did not know that.
Fear of Abel.
It's that thing from the CAIN lore from the very first day. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I was freaking out like that entire time. You see it in the notes. I was genuinely just freaking out.
I really need Hyperion and V to talk to them at some point because of the parallels of
Oh my
the-
God.
in here.
There's so many.
There are?
I was
Really?
looking at the notes.
Well, after a bunch of, I mean, of me finding out similar information through just talking to him, and then you getting
Oh,
it through.
200 in the thread. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I didn't see
I
that.
was freaking out. Okay.
Jess, your notes have saved me so many times. I'll zone out, I'll go to click on them, and I'll get caught up. It's
That's what. That's why I
This is
thought
great.
this was a good
Oh,
idea.
yeah, this is very,
This is
very
this is
good.
a very good thing
Also-
you've done, Jess. Thank you.
I'm
Thank you.
still baffled by the fact we got recognized in the CAIN server. What?
Yes.
Why?
That's so cool.
Also, I think that little box
mind-boggling
person
to me.
is the
All right,
person
time
who was
to
talented
time to read these
110.
Shout out.
documents.
Shout out to the people in there who like.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Hyperion-
yeah, Polaris.
Hyperion and V know the fucking Justice is dead.
Justice is dead.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
the
I-
funny
How
thing is,
dare you gatekeep information from us, Polaris?
I had planned
The fun-
This
the
is
funny-
very
the-
funny.
the funny part about all this is the fact that like Hyperion knowing this is like, oh my god, all these things make sense. V barely understands what the fuck all this stuff. I mean, he's trying to understand it more now, but he doesn't really have any understanding going into this what all this stuff is.
Yes, it's so perfect that the person who least understands everything about the CAIN world figured it out, and the person who most
Who
understands
most.
everything about the CAIN world figured it out.
Yes.
It's so good.
I
No,
can't. Oh, the fact that also Hyperion saw this Eden, this like side of Eden, is
I don't think
gonna be real
that's-
interesting.
I don't think he was
Yeah.
too surprised.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's what comes
Also,
next. Wait.
I've been waiting on the fact to drop the fact. Polaris knew since the end of last session, I think, but I've been waiting to drop the fact that Dr. Atomsphere knows both Eden and
Hyperion.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he said he was talking to Hyperion, I was like, oh, what?
Yeah.
That was the thing that I was debating mentioning at the end of the last session before I decided not to do anything. And you guys hated it.
Also,
yeah.
Total. Nathan's not going to answer this. Atomsphere is either atmosphere or Atomsphere, right?
I think it's Adam's
It's
sphere. Like they,
ATOM.
No, as in
No,
like,
like-
it's relating to something else. Is what
Yeah.
he's thinking.
Oh.
I think it's like they orbit
Perhaps.
around Adam. I think is what it's literally probably
Yes.
being.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like an Adam sphere.
Thank you for Nova. Thank you for playing into what Will wanted. That was very.
Yeah.
I like that whole bit a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I love how you did Isamu's hair so much, CL. It cause a mix of because I like the red theme for him because Ardence and very Hound themed, but also it looks like rusted metal, which is a lot of also Hound imagery for the Sins. I love it.
There you go. There's his canonical bow.
Yep.
Oh,
canonically has that.
another-
Why'd you give Grace blue
Ah,
hair and pronouns?
I now have canonical access to the knowledge that Mia murdered 500 people.
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think the truest like form of we've made it. We got our hate comment, right? We got our couple of fans.
Oh,
Shout out to you all.
yo, whoa, go back, add that back. Wait,
Yeah,
what was that?
What are you doing? What are you
That
doing?
eyeliner. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Where?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
But I think if we ever get fan art of our characters, I will have to kill myself. I've peaked.
I mean, it's right here. I mean, come on.
From somebody
Yeah,
other
look,
than
it
who
wasn't
we
fan
told
art,
to
it
do
was
it.
commissioned art.
Yeah.
She's so sleepy.
True.
Like Matt Mercer doesn't look at Vox Machina and be like, "Oh my god, I'm so glad their fans drew this for us. They got paid to do that."
Well, not Grace. CL draws things she wasn't paid for.
Yeah.
Sells the
put
goat.
CL in the basement while she draws art of our characters.
We need to not say this stuff. We do not do this stuff.
We are evil, horrible people, and violent. People, and
Can we?
cancel us on Twitter.
Nathan, are you here?
Stop. Nathan left.
Oh,
No, she is not.
I want to talk about the beginning of all this stuff because I think it's really well. Two things. One thing, everything with Jake was ridiculous. I fully expected it to be a thing where all this stuff was gonna happen, and then it's gonna be like, and then Jake wakes up or something really fucked up like that. But it's somehow more fucked up. I think.
Yeah, that's the worst.
It's somehow it's more fucked up.
And the end of CAIN is, and then Jake woke up.
Actually,
please, if you said, if like everyone's happy, yes.
It's like a ghost story they're telling around a table, and they're like, "Wouldn't that be crazy if that happened?"
Please.
Yeah.
Wait, I now need art.
Isamu was just like mildly like has anger issues, and they made him to be a psychopath.
Yeah.
I now need art of like Hyperion like staring at like the computer screen, but like the moment right
Eden
before
in
he
the
turns
background?
around, yeah, literally
The
just.
reflection of the blank screen is Eden.
Oh, that
my
would, oh wait, that
God.
would be so good.
Oh,
What the fuck?
$5. I will pay.
$5.
I will pay a little bit more than $5 for that.
Oh, that'd
Oh
be
my
so
God.
good.
Fucking.
There's this one Makima image I'm thinking of where it's her looking in the mirror and then it's a reflection like looking in a different.
Yeah.
And using that as like the reference
Nathan,
to Hyperion looking on the
can
computer.
we? Can we at the end of the break? Can we resume from Hyperion?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I
doubt that. Wait, it's true.
Yeah, that was actually
true.
Eden's I doubt that moment. Yeah.
Oh
I
God.
doubt that.
I guess it makes sense. Yeah, you could just appear in his mimic of your technique because it's
We should draw this
your
with
technique.
Eden.
How the roles have been reversed.
I thought you straight up did not whisper, and you or like mimic blasphemy to the fucking
Oh yeah,
whisper. Puritan.
Eden
Yeah.
omnipresenced into his head.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
When you buy a
The entire
mirror,
house is crazy. That was crazy.
Damn.
Yeah. It's,
Honestly, if Eden acted like that towards Hyperion for the rest of the time, Hyperion would probably be more okay with that. It's like, well,
That's real interesting because
at least you're being well. At least then it like at least to
At least you're
Hyperion,
being honest.
that seems to be like you're being your truest self to him. Like you may not have lied. You may not have like lied to him as you said, but your demeanor is kind of a lie.
Yeah.
right, he obfuscates for sure.
Yes.
I feel like Hyperion is really gonna like Isamu soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hearing about that, about how he wants to be fucking done with the humans, and I'm like, you know,
I get that.
They need to grow
you know,
up.
Hyperion and Isamu have some common ground.
Dog,
Yeah.
this country is so cooked. Look at them.
Oh,
And
boy.
we-
Yeah,
we gotta get out of here.
I will say he's not. Just to clarify what I mean, because I already said he's not a centipede kind of character.
Yes.
He does not mean humans as in every living sentient being.
Yes.
He means humans as in the division between exorcists and humans. I was like, I'm just humans. But yeah, if you don't have a sin seed, or you don't have some sort of like, you've never manifested a sin or stuff like that, he wants to butcher you like a
Ghetto.
Heaven.
Actually.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Just
wait,
like
so-
your
Well, no,
grandfather.
okay.
Polaris.
So
Isn't that what I
it's
said?
Kind of
What's
the
the difference?
opposite of ghetto, but I'll explain that eventually in the story.
Jake,
Polaris,
you, me, and
yeah.
our three imaginary
What's up?
friends gotta get
What's
out of
What's up,
here.
Flub?
We gotta get out of here, bruh.
We gotta
like,
go.
every-
Hey,
everybody's
Flub's saying something. Hang on.
crazy.
I'm sorry.
Both Isamu and Hyperion both have like the common ground on that. We both now have common blackmail that we can use.
True.
But
Not
you
use
want to
that
blackmail Eden?
I'm saying
Now,
true.
listen,
Never
now
planning to
listen,
do that. Never planning to do
listen,
that. But
V-
I mean, if
V is
V3
not
wants to do it, he can
planning
be
to.
my guest.
I never said those words. I merely imply. It's the implication. I'm not
You said
saying
blackmail. You said it the exact phrase.
And we
V
can
isn't
imply your
planning on-
funeral.
V isn't V isn't saying anything. It's just I'm just saying it's like common ground of having leverage.
Leverage.
Leverage,
Oh
though.
boy.
Leverage.
Oh boy.
Hyperion is not
We're
trying to
gonna
find this
die,
information for leverage. I
dog.
should just add. Like he.
Yeah, neither is V. Neither is V. He's just asking a question because he cares about Eden. I don't like.
Oh my god.
I
So
would
what's the
refrain
idea,
from
Brandon?
calling that leverage, but
I find it
Nowhere
so
close.
funny, like the contrasting information that was found out there, where it's just like, yeah, this could end the world, to like, yeah, this old friend I had, like it's like the fucking the pretty basic information to that. Like,
That old friend.
I wonder what that must
I
have.
get bored of it.
well,
What that must have
I get bored of it.
felt like from Eden's perspective, where like Hyperion asked the question and suddenly Eden gets like a ping in his head, and Eden's like,
Because there are things people should not know, and if somebody thinks that he has forbidden, and if you look into that, he
needs
will
to
know.
stay that way.
yeah.
Literally, the sound that Eden hears is it's like a Discord ping, like a
Yeah.
What the hell is that? What is he doing?
Who added me?
Alright.
Yeah.
So let's
get back.
yes, I believe everyone is here. Let us hop back into things. I suppose continuing with where Hyperion is sitting in the computer that is Ouroboros. So what are you doing, Hyperion?
Right. Hyperion, as Eden leaves. How does Eden leave? Does he just disappear?
1 second he is there, and the next, it's not even a blink. It's just he's not there anymore. He's gone.
Hyperion puts his fingers up to his vagus nerve to soothe himself after what the hell just happened. Okay. He turns back to Ouroboros. Can you institute safeguards to prevent information from being accessed that would anger Eden?
Yes.
Institute safeguards.
Safeguards initiated.
Don't need that again. As he... let's see. Well, might as well just keep asking these questions and you'll stop me if the safeguards are in place. Who authorized the creation of this cadre?
The answer pops up as with the same response that you asked when you asked who had bound a centipede previously.
So it's
the
just
same
it's
glitch,
just gone.
the same blank of information. Yes.
What is with that? Who? We'll say actually he's got the more physical corporeal manifestations of the dossiers in front of him, as well of the different party members, the cadre members. Sorry.
Yes.
And it's as he's leafing through them, he sees. I'll read this out to you guys. Psychological report of Mia Simmons. Caretakers, Alice and Jeffrey Simmons, deceased. Blasphemy, smother, take extreme caution. Vulnerabilities, malleable. Fine to go along with whatever CAIN staff needs. Concerns, potential Cat 7 threat, maintain close watch. fears, driving, social paranoia. Description of manifestation event. Grace outflux from stress of parents arguing while driving. Catastrophic accident unavoidable before CAIN operatives arrived on scene. 567 casualties, 939 injuries. Yeah. He reads that. Well, this is a good time to test the safeguards. What is the connection between Eden and Mia?
Oh boy. Yeah, you ask that question and answer pops up. Previous protocol instructs to not provide that answer.
Very well. What else? What else did I want to ask? At the risk of having somebody else appear in Hyperion's head, who is Kit?
You ask that, and the same information blank pops up, with the exact same way it did for the other questions related to that.
This is getting very cumbersome. Hyperion, there's a bunch of questions that Hyperion intended to ask, but perhaps because of the encounter with Eden, he feels a bit dissuaded. And so he ends with just one last question. How could the flux blasphemy be used to jump to a different timeline?
According, the information is rare, so roll 1d6.
Alrighty. All good?
Okay. Alrighty. According to all known CAIN investigations into the flux blasphemy cannot jump an individual into a separate timeline.
Okay, but you don't represent CAIN's knowledge. You represent all knowledge.
Okay. Let me see here real quick. You. Okay. A flux blasphemy may only jump another individual to another timeline with the help of the spindle.
The spindle? Would Hyperion already know about the spindle?
It's something that's like, given your time around Temerity, you've heard of it, but only in like unserious context, like joking, like, oh yeah, the spindle will figure out what the weather is tomorrow. Like it's something that's very, that exists but is not taken very seriously by Temerity.
Well, Ouroboros' answer seems to imply otherwise. What is the spindle?
Okay. 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 Yes to all of the questions. So
all
roll
right.
3d6.
Yeah. 1 stress.
Okay. You take one stress. Headache shoots into your head as you do that, and you get a brief flash of intuition that you feel familiar with the spindle, but the answer goes up and it says, the spindle is a highly erratic, unknown variable that controls time, currently under close watch by CAIN for its potential usefulness, although none has been shown to this moment. It is currently in a testing phase.
Sorry, unknown variable? It didn't say sin or anything.
It did not.
Okay. Very well. Hyperion gets up from his chair, and he leaves, as it were.
Very well. Hyperion exits his palace of Ouroboros. And that is where we pull back. And we go quite far away, to another CAIN black site, although only a very small amount of individuals reside here. For here, we see an office. In this office, a tired-looking man leans hunched over a desk, overflowing with paper. The cramped office is not much better, with stacks of ledgers and boxes of files scattered about everywhere. Normally, he's much more organized than this. Situations, however, are not normal. He leans back, taking a deep breath, mumbling something to himself about never imagining how this job would require so much paperwork. He goes to reach for a stained coffee cup, empty, on the side of his desk, but his hand finds nothing. Without missing a beat, the man smiles and holds his hand out, open in empty air. Suddenly, after a singular moment, there's a coffee cup in his hand, full. He takes a sip and breathes out with a satisfied sigh before speaking. As always, appreciate you, Kate. Though it feels a little improper to use a perfected blasphemy for coffee runs, no? He looks up, and sitting on the desk where a rare empty space previously was, now sits a taller woman with wild shoulder-length black hair. It's tied together messily in the back and binded down by a black eye patch that runs from her left eye around her head. She bears a wide grin towards the tired man before responding. Damp, you know I've never been one for propriety, she says, still smirking. If I see you need a coffee refill, then I get you a coffee refill. Thanks. I still don't know about how I feel you all using the virtue name for me. It's still a bit hard for me to wrap my head around it. Caitlin slips backwards off the desk, head first, before appearing next to the man behind the desk, absent-mindedly spinning a pistol which was not there before. Well then, Ash, I thought you were the one who told us to use your title more often when speaking to you. Something about how it's time we started to follow standard procedure. I guess that's the thing. Not much feels standard around here anymore. Asher leans back in his chair, holding a report with the header, CAIN Untouchables were massacred by Underheaven Sins for the 7th time this month. Kate leans in. 7th? They're kicking our asses! Caitlin quickly takes the sheet and scans it before dropping back onto the desk. The room smears rapidly before quickly rearranging its correct temporal form. Caitlin is now sitting in a chair across the desk with boots kicked up on the table. I keep saying I'd appreciate it if you'd stop rearranging the space-time makeup of my office to cross 5 feet, Asher says, giving a dull look at his friend while absent-mindedly warming his coffee in his hand. I know. She gives him a wink, or maybe a blink. Hard to tell with the eye patch. Seems Underheaven is meeting our ground forces at every turn. Kinda like they know we're coming. We can't be certain, but for all we know, they could have gotten lucky and picked up a sin with minor clairvoyance. But my old instincts are telling me we might have an info leak somewhere. Oh, juicy! Gotta be pretty well connected or prepared to be able to leak info from CAIN itself.
I want to meet him.
She leans over in the desk, her feet phasing through the top of it as she sits upright, and looks at Asher with a familiar gleam in her eye. Deep breaths, Kate, for my sake. I can't even begin to imagine where to start with something that serious. I mean, depending on the information a leaker knew and chose to release, that could spell the end for the organization, right? I mean, even just ignoring the PR nightmare, if Under Heaven were able to know when and where our agents were deployed. It's been happening, right, though? That new cadre, the one the suits are going around calling the Exceptions, they've had 2 run-ins with Under Heaven in both missions they've been deployed on. Yeah, I also noticed that. But from the reports, it feels like there's a deeper connection than just information being leaked. We'll have to see if they pop up again on their next deployment. So, theoretically, as you would say, if they do keep making trouble for our cadres and untouchables, what exactly does that lead to? That's what worries me. If Under Heaven has the cat firepower we theorize they might have, it could mean a catastrophic event, and the deployment of true virtues. If things are as bad as they possibly could be, that could be wraps for CAIN. Asher trails off, seemingly lost in thought, contemplating a dangerous idea. You don't feel entirely opposed to that, Ash, at least from what I can see. Caitlin, don't speak things like that. You know how tight. Don't worry, Dad. I'm here. The door to the office warps, becoming unrecognizable for a moment, before a small girl phases through it. Short of stature and build, she wears a normal CAIN uniform, except in all white, as opposed to the standard issue black. Her hair is shock white, which matches her skin, equally as bright. One of her silver eyes is covered by a white square eye patch on the right side of her face, and she bears a blank, but comfortable, expression. Oh, kid. Good timing. That's my thing. Shut up, Kate. Did you get the reports and surveillance tick? Of course. That's my Ari. Good. Set everything down on the desk and we can find a space. We'll dig through it together in a bit. Oh, come on, twin. He's already got you on errand duty? Can you believe the nerve of this guy? Arya looks up at Caitlin with a blank expression before putting on the ghost of a smile. It's nice to see you, Caitlin. You've been quite busy recently. I know, right? Who knew being an active virtue was going to be so much work? Not like it's going to let up anytime soon either. I've got my hands full babysitting for that Exceptions cadre everyone's been yapping about. Oh? You've been assigned to them? Let me know what you think of them when you get back. They seem quite amusing. By the way, Dad, didn't you know one of the members of that cadre? Asher looks up from the numerous papers he's begun to compile for research. Huh? Oh, yeah. I did. Eden. He was a good kid. Genius, really. But I just could never shake a bad feeling about him. And these days he's got his fingers in too many pies from what I've heard. Actually, yeah, thanks for reminding me, kid. Keep a close eye on him for me, would you, Kate? You know I prefer to listen to my instincts. With pleasure, Ash. Well, duty calls. Have fun with your father-daughter exhaustive research session, and don't let him make you run any more errands for him, okay, twin? See you around. Caitlin is gone in the next moment, leaving only Arya and Asher in the room together. Well, we don't have much time to spare. Are they gonna be back soon? Yes. He let me know the mission was successful. Perfect. We might actually be able to put this plan into motion then. And we pull back from this little office, and we go back to the black site in New York, where you all are waking up for the events of the day. Let me see here real quick. Okay. Yeah, beautiful. We find ourselves in Willow's Wood, and Eden and Jake are currently there, as well as anyone else who would like to be. and the previous few hours of the morning have been dedicated to procuring Jake the items that he wanted for the visit, which would be, do you know?
For his mother's visit? Yes. Got a black forest cake and a bouquet of flowers.
Oh.
And a
very
handwritten
cute.
card.
The best cake.
Alrighty.
Best cake.
Okay, yeah. Willow leans over the bar and says, "So, got everything you need?"
Yeah, I think so. Here, Eden. Yeah, he gives Eden a cupcake. I also got this at the bakery.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh, no.
What kind of what kind of cupcake is that?
It's well, I asked for the least sweet one, so they gave me a coffee tiramisu. I don't know what this is.
Oh.
They just gave it to me.
Oh. Thanks, Jake. He'll take it in his hand. He hasn't eaten it yet, but he has it. Thanks, man.
And Eden, ride showing up soon, right?
Yeah, she should be.
Hence her name, I'd imagine.
Yeah, it's got she's exact on the dot. Like it's not a second before, not a second after. It's a whole thing with her.
He looks at the clock behind him, which currently reads 11:59. The clock is slowly ticking towards the top, and the moment that the second hand hits the top at 12 p.m. on the dot, a figure immediately is standing behind Eden and Jake, the same figure from the cutscene. Tall woman with an eye patch, black cloak, and messy shoulder-length hair. Immediately, she puts both her arms around you guys and says, "Hey!"
Experience.
Hey, Pete.
Relax, kid. Take a deep breath. To you, Jake.
You. How am
Jake.
I supposed to not scream at that?
Oh, I don't know. You fight evil monsters every week.
Well, it's so
That-
scary.
Fair
You
point.
can be a little scary, bro. I mean, when people don't know you're coming, you just poof, appear.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. But my whole thing is I show up when people are expecting, so I feel they should get the gist of it at that point.
Was I
That's true.
expecting it?
My fault.
Oh.
No, but I
I didn't
was.
tell you I was coming.
Well, a ride, but I just got here. I didn't have time to explain it to him. Jake, this is fellow virtue promptitude.
Virtue.
Something like that. Just call me Caitlin, please.
Or call
Okay,
her
Miss
prompt.
Caitlin.
Call her prompt. She loves it.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
Miss
really,
Prompt.
I really love it,
Dude.
Eden.
And promptitude, this is Jake. You know Jake.
Pleasure
I'm
to
sure.
meet you, Jake. Yes, I'm relatively familiar with you.
Oh, I love the sound of that.
Jake,
Ooh,
we're gonna
boy,
be
okay.
Prom's gonna be taking you to see your mom, and I'll be around, not at your house, but that reminds me. He reaches into his pocket and produces a brand new phone for you. It's the variant version of it with internet access. That you can
Brand
get from-
new iPhone 3.
That's right. Yeah, brand
Cutting edge
spanking new
material.
Brand spanking
And
new.
he'll hand that. He'll say your mom's number's already in there as well as my own. So
Oh.
whenever you're ready to get picked up, you let me know. There's something I need to talk to you about. But
Okay. Jake takes it kind of hesitantly, and then he kind of fiddles around with it. You'd think he'd be a little more happy, but he's eyeing it suspiciously. This doesn't have spy hardware, does it?
no, actually, very, very specifically, we'll talk about it.
No, I mean
Prompt, I told you to not. And as you look up, Willow is currently dragging Promptitude out from under the bar where she just appeared and was digging through for some sort of snacks behind there. And Willow says, I told you you can just ask for the snacks. Let me get them. And she says, no, it's so much faster if I just... Whatever. And then she appears next to Eden and Jake on the other side of the bar.
Just let her have the snacks. Like, come on.
Listen, behind the bar, I really appreciate it if it's just, my space. I like behind the bar. It's nice. So he reaches in and hands 3 chocolate bars to Promptitude, which are immediately devoured. And
Real. Me for real.
She takes a deep breath and goes, whoop, okay, there we go. Wonderful.
Right. All right, Jake, so you ready? If anything goes wrong, which it shouldn't, you call me, okay?
Okay. Again, there's like no spyware, right?
No. There's no listening device, automatic camera nonsense. None of that. Just a phone.
Okay. Squints at
If there was, he wouldn't tell you.
Oh.
It's true. But we do need to...
I trust you. Okay.
All right.
You
ready to head out, P?
Yeah, sure thing. She walks over, places both of your hand under your guys' shoulders, and you vanish from the wood. Let me see here. Yes. You appear in Jake, a very familiar place for you. And also a place that took you maybe 8 hours to drive from to New York by car. It's a good few states away as you appear directly outside of, or beside, in an alleyway between 2 houses, your childhood house, Jake.
Okay. Do I look okay?
You look,
He's like
you look
straightening
great.
his jacket.
You look great, man.
No, I look like a loser.
No, you look great. You look like you're...
The coat's cute.
Yeah.
Isamu called my head dumb. Should I take it off?
Isamu's 16.
No. And rude.
But he's honest.
Same thing.
True. He's a prick. He's just messing with you.
True, and so it is dumb. Oh.
No, it's great.
It's true in the fact that he thinks it's dumb, but objectively, what does it matter?
Isamu probably thinks puppies and kittens are dumb too. Like,
exactly.
It does matter. I want my mom to think I'm in good shape. Hold on. Hold
I think
this.
she'll be...
He shoves the cake and bouquet and card into Eden's hand, and he straightens his stuff.
Yeah.
Good. No. I can't wear this jacket. Okay.
Jake, and you look over to Promptitude, and she's upside down, her face directly in front of you, suspended.
You're gonna scare him.
And sorry, Jake, you look cool, kid, and I'm sure that your mom would appreciate you wearing the jacket that she gave you. Just take a deep breath. You're good.
Again? Okay. You're right. You're right. Should you be doing that in public? Looks around.
Last I checked, before I came here, there was no one around, so it should be fine.
Short answer to that is no. Long answer is no one's around. She's fine.
Okay. You're right.
You got this, Jake.
Kid.
Oh, Eden, do you want to meet my mom since you're here? You can meet my mom. She'll like you. He goes to knock on the door.
Oh, okay. Can you hold? I mean, is he still holding the stuff that you shipped the car? Okay. Yeah. He'll hold it. Yeah. He'll glance over to but
Promptitude is currently walking back and forth on the side of a wall.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He looks over to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind. No, never mind. You're good.
All right. I'll be back whenever you need me.
Yeah, I'll give you a call.
Alrighty, deuces, and she's gone.
All right. Meet your mom. Okay.
You knock on the door, Jay?
Yep.
Alrighty. You knock. There's about 2 seconds of silence before you hear, "Yeah, hold on, I'll be there real quick."
Oh my God, she's
And
Southern.
And after a few moments, the door opens, and your mother, Coriander Vale, is standing right in front of you. And
Your
as
mom!
the door opens, she looks down at you. Eden, you get a look of the woman. She is a shorter, with this kind of strawberry blonde hair, rounder figure, and very about what you expected. Jake's
Right,
mom to
of
be
Jake's
wearing.
mom.
Yeah.
Can I drop the picture now?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Let's see.
I forgot that you had a picture. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jake's mama. Literally your mom. Literally your mom.
Literally your mom.
Literally
His mom.
your mom.
Wait, what is it?
Yes.
Our
It's
channel.
Ooh, oh
Yes.
yeah.
Art-
I don't
That's
have
mother.
permission to drop in
Oh!
pictures.
Jake with long hair.
It is basically just Jake.
Jake's
so
mom.
Glowed.
She-
She
Yeah.
is so tall, guys. She is so tall.
Oh, okay. Yes. She's
Wait, how tall is Jake? How
Um,
tall is Jake's mama?
I don't even know. Taller.
Taller.
6'5".
Taller than Jake is like 4 apples tall rather than Jake.
She's a few inches shorter than you, Eden.
Okay.
Yes. She looks down at you, Jake, and says, "Oh, Jacob, you didn't tell me you were coming home." And she goes and
Oh, I forgot
gives
to
you
do that.
a big, warm hug. And
He gives a hug back. Oh, Mom.
Eden, roll me a d6.
Oh. Wow. Oh no! No! You're evil. You're evil. You are evil.
Wait, what does this mean?
If I roll a 1 right
It's
now, I'm
the-
gonna
the
shoot
situation die.
myself.
It's a situation die.
Oh
No.
my god, oh my
There
god. oh my
is
god.
a feeling that Eden has.
Oh no.
He imagines with all of this happiness, all of the air leaving Jake's lungs and
No!
him suffocating on the floor.
Whoa.
Oh, thank God, but he's able to put it away, I think.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
Cool.
Holy shit. If I rolled a 1, I would have shot myself. Because I didn't.
Killed Jake.
I didn't. Yeah, oh my
wow.
God.
Kate's still nearby. I should have
Oh,
put you down like a
boy.
rabid dog.
Okay. So,
Killing myself forever, changing the trajectory of you and your life.
Yeah.
Eden, you're
Uh-huh.
able to suppress the immense emotions of disgust that lie latent within you. Although this time, it feels easier, a bit more natural.
Familiar?
Familiar.
Ah, fucking.
And yeah, familiar. And Corey pulls back a little bit and says, "Oh, and I see you brought a friend. I'm so sorry. I would have made something for y'all if
Oh,
I knew people were coming over, but
I should have said something. This is Eden.
you're all right. Is he a
Hi.
friend from work?"
Yeah, he is like a coworker friend, work friend.
Of course. It's a
Mhm.
pleasure to meet you, Mr. Eden. So happy that you can be along with my son. I'm sure he definitely
Yeah.
appreciates it.
Yeah, it's a
yeah.
pleasure, Ms. Vale. With those questions I asked before, would I know
Mhm.
what of the off-screen questions? Would I know what
Mhm.
Jake's mom
Mhm.
thinks he does for work?
Yes. Yeah. It was the vaguest answer of like secret government job. That was genuinely
Oh,
what
yeah.
she was told.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So he'll hand the flowers and the card to her and say
Oh.
Jake was extremely excited. We finally got some time off, and thought he so excited he thought that I should come and meet his mom. These are from him, by the way.
Yeah,
Of
I
course,
hope
right.
He
you're
had me
not
carry
handing
them.
my mom flowers.
Of course.
No, these are from Jake. He had
Yes,
me carry them.
I understand. I understand. That's
Sorry,
so sweet of you,
I should
Jacob.
have handed them to you. Sorry.
No, you're all right, friend. Nope. Sorry. Hold on. You're all right. Come in. Let me whip something up for y'all, and please come in. Make yourselves comfortable.
Of course.
It's like late Happy Mother's Day, but I got your favorite cake, Black Forest,
Oh my God! You're just
and a
the
card. I know
sweetest,
you
and
love your
she
cards,
pulls you in
Mom.
for another very tight hug. And she ruffles your head a little bit and says, "Oh, you're even still wearing the jacket and hat." She
It's cool.
closes the she closes the door behind you guys and says, "Please, sit. I'll whip up some tea. Is that all right for y'all?"
Oh yeah, of course.
Wonderful. She goes and begins to brew some stuff in the other room. It's a very, very nice, cozy little living room that you find yourselves in. There's a hearth unlit on the side of it, and on the mantelpiece of the hearth is just like 75 cards of from seemingly both from Jake and from Corey, back and forth.
Oh.
And Jake, Poppy walks past you to the front of the fireplace where he always slept and lays down there.
Jake. It sounds a bit. I was gonna say he gulps. He gulps.
Mhm. Yeah.
At the sight, it's a familiar one, but it aches nonetheless.
Mhm.
Yeah, why don't you sit down, Eden? You know, sorry, I didn't mean to drag you into this. You probably had
Yeah,
other
Please
stuff
make
to
yourself
do.
comfortable.
Yeah, of course. He'll sit down next to Jake, and he'll say, "No, I mean, me and Prompt were just gonna. It's dumb anyway. I'm glad to be meeting your mom. She seems very nice.
She's the best.
Yeah.
I do my best.
She heard that.
She-
Okay, I didn't say that, Mom. Anyway, you should try my mom's tea. It's good. It's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. What kind of tea?
Just like any, she has a huge collection.
Oh, well, personally, my favorite is ginger tea. So, if you have any of that,
Ginger.
yeah, I like it.
Huh. Sorry, Jake.
What?
Jake said ginger with a bit of judgment there.
Yeah. What? What's wrong with ginger tea?
It's a great tea. It's a great tea. Good.
Is that a lie? Is that a lie?
Yeah, it is. It is a lie. It's a fat lie.
Oh.
Well, to be honest with you, I don't really partake in tea very often. I'm usually not allowed.
Not allowed.
Yeah, he's whispering that part, by the way. So
Okay.
just you.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, are you like
So-
allergic? You should say if you're allergic.
No, it's just, the job. Not a lot of luxuries. So, but I'd love to try whatever tea you think. What's your favorite type of tea, Jake?
Me? Oh, well, I like Earl Grey. Nice and simple.
Oh. Well, I'd love to try it. So, could I get
Pretty
an
good.
Earl Grey, Mrs. Vale? He'll call
Coming
out.
up.
Lovely.
Jake kind of like fiddles with his fingers a bit, and he like looks around. After everything that's happened with CAIN, he feels a little out of place in a normal setting, and it feels extremely odd to see Eden there. So, what do you like to do? What?
You mean like a hobby?
Yeah, like a hobby. Yeah.
Well, I've taken up a lot of different arts over the years. Sculpting,
Yeah.
drawing, a couple instruments.
Yeah.
I think you mentioned an art gallery. What?
God damn it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm working on it to, display it. I was thinking of putting don't tell anybody else, but I was thinking of putting like some of the better moments if we experience them. He's thinking about like how the last mission ended, but if we ever experience them, putting them sort of up there. So if anybody, we can revisit them, I guess.
That'd be nice. I also mentioned drawing.
Yeah.
I realize I've never had a conversation like this normal with you before. Sorry.
You're good. You have any of your art?
Yeah. My mom insisted on keeping them, so it's in like a box somewhere.
In your room?
Probably in the storage.
Oh, I can show them if you want.
Oh God.
I'd love to see.
No.
She comes around the corner with a platter of 3 mugs, all steaming, and places it on the table in front of you guys, and says, "Looks like we got a trio Earl Grey this afternoon." Eden, as you look at Corey, and you get a closer glance of her, she sets the tea down. You are acutely aware of when people attempt to hide things about themselves or attempt to put on fronts for other people. And you, just with taking one closer glance of a look at this woman's face, you see she is so tired. So very, very tired. And she is putting a lot of work into making this a happy
interesting question before he would say something about it. Just because he can do. What is she scared of?
Oh God. I have to dig through something real quick.
The spindle, like.
No. Oh, she's actually Dr. Willow in a way.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Fear of God.
Looks like something's in love.
What have I been saying?
Dr. Willow.
Let's find out who my mom really is. Willow.
Let's see here.
Isn't his first name Alistair?
What's up?
Caitlin is so perfect.
Isn't Willow's first name Alistair? Am I tripping?
His last name's Alistair.
It's so perfect.
Bro has 2 first names. What a main character.
Literally.
The IRS.
Okay. Her main fears are split between 2 things. The first is trying to keep her household afloat by just like paying bills and trying to get by. And the second is an immense amount of worry for her son.
Yeah. Eden will say to her as he sort of takes a cup a little closer to him. He doesn't drink it yet. But he says to her, everything been all right, Mrs. Vale? I know it's been some time since you've seen Jake. Just seem a little tired. Is everything okay?
She looks up a little surprised at you and says, oh, well, managing as well as I can. It's in some aspects a little bit easier, and in a lot of aspects a bit harder having Jake be out of the house. But it's been quiet, and there are aspects about that that I appreciate.
Is that a lie? By chance?
No, it's
Okay.
pretty
Sure.
honest.
Well, sorry to just spring our arrival on you.
Oh, it's all right. It's quite a nice little treat at the end of the week.
Well, she better do
She,
something, because if not, he's gonna ask for the art.
Oh yeah, she looks over to Jake real quick, and says, hold on.
Really weird thing to say.
It says Spindle.
Oh, okay.
Spindle. Are you the Spindle?
Spindle.
Are you the Spindle? No, a lie.
I lie.
She looks to Jake and says, so how's the secret government job been treating you? You going around protecting the president?
No.
Jake laughs a little too long. You're
Eden,
a
you
riot, love. Yeah, it's going
see-
great. Eden, this is a lie.
Yeah.
No, Eden, you see that although Coriander is smiling, she's a mom, and she can. You get the sense that she knows something's a little off.
Eden will place a hand on Jake's shoulder and say to her he'll give her a smile and say, as I'm sure you understand, there's a lot that we can't talk about, but I can assure you that your son, while he has his fears and his worries, he is one of the best at the job he does. Genuinely couldn't imagine the team without him.
He
How you flatter me.
She looks to Eden and then back to Jake. You can see a little bit of tears beginning to well up in her eye, and she says, "Of course. I always knew that wherever you go, Jacob, that you'd be a bright light to those around you."
Let's go look at those drawings.
I was about to say, let me embarrass you a little bit more, and
Yeah.
she stands up
Yes.
and begins to walk back into the house. And
I think we have to follow her.
Yeah, we'll follow.
okay, yeah.
I
You
knew.
follow, and you turn into a room that is been a long time since you've set foot in here, Jake. But you see your room pretty much as you left it, though a little bit cleaner. Poppy is curled up at the foot of your bed, and your Corey goes to a closet nearby and opens up the doors to it and begins to dig through some old plastic boxes, kind of smiling to herself. And she pulls out a few things. What did she pull out, Jake?
Well, she pulls out many piles upon piles of stapled paper that are quote unquote comics that Jake has attempted to make. The drawings are very crude, very amateur in nature. But it has heart. You can see that he was really putting himself into these drawings, but a child's drawing isn't very good. And they're just stories about being like superheroes and stuff.
Mm-hmm. How long ago were you making these, Jake? Hey, look, that one looks like you.
Don't look at that. I started drawing in like first grade, kind of stopped after fourth, So
Oh. I have a
You
question.
see,
Very
yeah.
sad. Do any of them look like any of the characters look like Hyperion / Ian?
Oh, do they?
I think towards the end, where the art style is a bit more refined, but that's
Mhm.
when the comics abruptly stop.
Oh,
You
he'd
wanna
say
be one fucked up?
Eden would start. Like, and that. Oh. Well, these are pretty nice, for like what you said, 4th grade.
I always told him you
Yeah.
got the gift for it.
You should pick it back up.
Who
I can
knows?
help
Maybe
you
I'll
if
pick
you
up
want
drawing
to.
again.
Yes, you should.
Yep. Yep. Hey, look! This is Poppy here. He grabs a plushie off of his bed. Looks very similar to the Poppy, the shadow Poppy.
Yeah.
Kind of
Yeah,
gives it
Corey speaks
to
up
Eden.
and says, "Oh yeah, it's
Oh.
our sweet little Poppy that passed away. God, it's been a little bit now, but yeah, he was the best dog."
Oh, I see. He's
She
cute.
was the sweetest.
Oh, she's adorable. You should. I mean, if it's okay with you, Mrs. Vale, I think, Jake, you should maybe take this back with you. Maybe some of this stuff.
Of
I'm
course, if you
too
want
old for
to.
plushies. Okay.
Nonsense.
Jacob, I have plushies in my room.
Yeah, but I work a secret government job now. I have to be serious.
If
Hey,
they won't
if you-
let you, then
Oh no,
I
no,
get it.
Mrs. Vale. If you can find the exact code, Jake, that says you can't have plushies, then then I'll accept it. But that doesn't exist. I've read that thing front to back too many times. You can have these.
I'll think about it. I'll think about it. He like snatches it back, puts it back on his bed. Yeah, I. Okay. Sorry.
You're good.
We're good. We're good.
Yes. Do you two want
Uh,
some time alone for a minute? Feel like
she
I'm
turns to
intruding a
you
little bit.
And she turns to you and says, "I was just actually about to ask if that would be all right with you."
Yes, of course.
Okay.
I'll be downstairs, Jake.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we're upstairs, right? I
Yeah.
didn't hear that right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll head downstairs. He'll head back to the couch.
Okay. Jake, you sit in your old bedroom with your mother, and she walks over to the bed, and says, "Come on, sit down, Cupcake."
Oh.
Okay. Okay. He sits down beside his mom.
She takes her arm and wraps it around you and says, "You can talk to me if you need to get anything off your mind. You've always been a little bit anxious, but looks particularly rough right now. If you want to say anything, then I'll listen."
Jake hangs his head low, and for a moment, he almost wants to tell his mom everything. He wants to bust into tears and cry into her arms, just like he used to when he was a kid. And he really is that an inch close to just holding on to his mom, but he refrains. For 8 years, he has remained shut into his house, his room, 8 years of making his mom worry. 8 years that he's been a burden. So he shuts up. And instead, he gives a strained smile. I'm doing great. Job's great. It was a little scary at first, but new things are scary, and everyone is awesome. Eden's been such a huge help in getting me started and everything, but everyone's really nice. Everyone's really nice.
Looks down at you and gives you a tired, sad smile, and just leans her head against yours and rubs your back, and doesn't say anything, but just wants to show that although she understands that you can't say anything, or that you're not able to say words that deep down you might really want to, she's at least there for you in this moment. Her presence is with you, and she wants to show you that.
Jake feels the comfort of his mom's warmth beside him. The one constant thing he's had his entire life. And he feels unworthy.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of pushes his mom away, gently. You don't have to do all that. I'm
It's
fine.
all right, Jacob. She pulls back understandingly, and looks at you and says, we both got things that we don't really want to talk about in front of each other, and it's been that way for a long time. But just know that no matter what, no matter wherever you may find yourself, or however much either of us might be struggling, I'm always your mom, kid. And there's not anything you ever got to do to earn my love. It simply will be how it always is.
His grip on his sleeves tightens. Appreciate it, Mom. Really nice of you. You're the best.
I'm glad you think so. Well, do you want to get back to your friend?
Yeah, it's I don't know how long he could stay, so.
Of course. All right.
He as he stands up to leave, he lets his mom lead.
Yeah, he does so.
And as she walks away, Jake quickly swipes the tears that's been welling up in his eyes, which he strongly suspects that she probably saw. And then quickly follows after.
Okay. Eden, you see Jake and Corey coming down the stairs. With a... Corey is sad but understanding, and what is Jake's demeanor?
His demeanor is solemn. He's maybe a little bit angry.
Right.
Hmm.
Well, unless there is anything else that the two of you would specifically like to talk about with Jake's mom, then we will go past that meeting, and as you guys wrap up, Promptitude eventually shows back up and will take you guys back to
Willow.
the Woad. Yeah. As we arrive back, the rest of you, have you been out and about today, or are you at the Woad?
I think Isamu would be at the Woad, waiting for Eden, waiting to ask a very
Okay.
specific thing.
Oh, Eden needs to confirm something with Jake. That needs to.
Oh.
He's gonna ask him something, but that'll be once they're back. So,
Okay.
if anyone else is there,
Yeah. Who all is at the Woad?
I think Hyperion would also come to the wood because he also has something he wants to speak to Eden about.
Yeah.
Oh
Mia would
my
be at the Woad.
Oh my god.
So
Is this how it's gonna be?
Crying their mother,
Oh my
man.
goodness.
Mia will be at the
Literally.
Woad, not for Eden for
I think
the first time.
would be like shooting those little paper wasps at Hyperion, trying to see how close he can get before he
Oh my
actually
gosh.
hits him.
What's up, Flub?
I was gonna say that I think that what's gonna happen with V is that he's also gonna be at the load. The reason like the way that he got there was that he because you realize like I probably can't move my limbs, so he's just kind of lifted his body using lift, which he got with one of the advancements to just kind of get around, just levitate right to the load.
Yeah.
So he's sort of just like levitating there, hanging out with Mia, because doesn't see
yeah.
what else he could do right now, really.
As you get in, V, Willow looks up to you and goes, V,
Hey, guys.
I have something for you.
What would that be? Hello?
He reaches underneath the bar and he pulls up a very cool looking helmet, placing it on the table
Oh yes, it's
with
here.
a kanji symbol on the front of it and horns going up with this wide grin on it.
I
And
can't
he
wait
says,
for Isamu to have his...
took a little longer than we
probably-
wanted to, but here it is for you.
Someone's
Oh.
like taking a break to flick shit at Hyperion and like trying to get a glance at what the helmet says.
The helmet has the kanji for dream, I believe, on the front of it, right?
Sure, yes.
Yes.
He's not like kind of snickers a little bit and is like, where did you get that translated?
Oh, wait a minute. And he looks at the mask. Willow, why is there a kanji symbol on this?
There's no way.
Oh.
You asked me to put it there in the request that you
Oh.
gave me.
I
Willow said there's no way.
Yes. Yeah.
There's no shot. Say psych right now.
I don't recall doing that.
Oh. He puts his head in his
Like-
hands, putting up his glasses, and he goes, "Is it fine if it's just there then?"
Well, I mean,
Dude, that
yeah. I mean, at this point, I
Okay.
don't think I can get around to Samu bullying me anyways. So
it just says shit on it. You just put the word shit on your helmet.
Yeah, sure it does.
It's
It's
not
Samu.
true. It's not true. Anyways, sorry.
V's also gonna, like-
In the formal request you put in, that was a particular note, but I apologies if it's not exactly what you were hoping for.
No, it's fine. I like it. V will put it on, and the way it kind of moves onto his head, it's like it kind of like folds onto his head and like locks onto it. It looks like it's gonna be very hard to take it off of his head. Also, I'm not gonna do a voice thing for it, but I would like to clarify that in canon currently, his voice sounds more robotic, because of
Okay.
the mask itself.
Ooh.
Also, as you put the mask on, you feel at the very least, your legs solidify a lot more than they had previously.
Willow, what'd you put in this thing?
I requested some last-minute modifications after I heard what had happened after the mission, theoretically, that will allow you to be a little bit more together.
Yeah, it appears my I don't know, my bum leg has healed now because of this. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, just watch out for your arms. They still might be a little on the fritz.
I'll try my best. V is going to float. The way he's floating over is like he's just kind of like laying down with like his legs leading in front of him. He's just kind of and he does that over to Mia. And he hits a pose to kind of like look down at like what she's doing. Hey Mia, what are you up to?
Not much. The helmet looks really cool.
Thank you. Willow got done for me. Hey Isamu. What does it say again?
Shit.
Great. It says shit on here. It says dream. He's just being annoying.
Why does it say that?
He's lying. It says dream.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know that sounds about right.
Yeah. How have you been holding up since everything else happened?
It's been little odd, I guess, but not
Fair enough.
terrible, just very odd.
All right. V's also going to turn just around to everyone else and just ask, so how's everyone else doing in general?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is Grace here as well?
She is not.
Oh yeah, right.
She's
Oh no.
not? Okay.
Oh,
My best friend.
okay.
I was doing pretty good till you opened your mouth. That kind of spoiled the mood.
You need to be prompted.
I'm happy to hear that you're doing good, Isamu. Hyperion, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
What did you guys get up to?
It
Anything?
is at about this point where three figures suddenly appear in the middle of the room. Jake, Eden, and another figure you guys have never seen before, Promptitude, appear.
Oh, with the pirate.
Cadre, this is Promptitude. Promptitude, this is Cadre. Fellow Virtue.
Didn't expect that all of you guys would be here when I got back, but whatever.
What are you guys all doing here?
Willow, do you know that person on the right?
That's Jake.
Oh no, I'm talking about the. You don't fucking need the other person.
Sorry.
I just introduced her.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like more about. Okay, I'm gonna float.
I am Promptitude. Please call me Caitlin. For the love of God, call me Caitlin.
Nope, call her Prompt.
Okay, pirate.
Wait, I'm gonna turn over to Eden. Hey, Eden, should I call her?
Pirate's cooler.
Nope,
Should I
call her
call her
Prompt. Or
Caitlin?
P.
I like
Call her
your
Prompt or
vibe.
P.
You're cool.
What's up, Big P? How you doing?
Too.
Big
You're
Caitlin.
floating in the air right now, right?
Currently, yes. What's up, Big P?
Like how are you floating? Are you like on your back?
I'm at this point. I'm kind of just like, I don't know how to put it. Let me find like a good image for what I'm talking about. Actually, okay, sorry. Before he changed over, he was floating like this, and now he's floating in a different.
Oh my gosh.
Let me.
How are you floating?
That's what I was thinking. Why was I thinking that gif?
I have lift. Yeah.
Of course.
He's flying. He's flying like this. I'll just say this.
Oh, okay. I see. In that case, as you're kind of just suspended in midair, Promptitude is suddenly standing on the ceiling, her face directly in front of yours, as she's upside down. And she says, "That's kind of a sick mask. I can't lie."
Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go to because I don't know if it's still. Did dapping up exist in the year 2013?
Yes.
Invented.
Probably. Yeah.
Invented.
Yeah, V invented it.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah. All right.
Having up existed
Right.
for a very long time.
All right. Just clarifying. He goes to dabber up.
Roll me a d6.
What?
No,
Okay.
remember the
One
dap roll.
second.
The dap roll from the first session. It's a
When
dap.
you slap
Oh,
across
yeah.
the
Exactly.
My
Exactly.
I closed roll 20 earlier because it was lagging my computer. So give me one moment.
Oh, that is important.
Yeah.
Gotta turn on hardware acceleration.
I do have hardware acceleration on. That's the problem. I think.
Any action
know.
against a virtue should be hard. If not,
All right.
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
It's not
should I-
against her, it's with her.
What the fuck should I use for this? Like for a.
It's
No,
just-
just
it's
a-
just-
I mean,
it's
I'm
just
down
a
with that
D6
rule.
roll.
in general.
Yeah.
It's like a
Yeah.
D6. Okay, cool.
not you, Eden. You're weak.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh,
That
no.
is his.
Okay.
That is his
Um,
whole thing.
Uh-huh.
You go to dap her up, and it's It's all right. Not
Yeah.
the best dap up you've ever seen.
How they do it
but
upside
it's not
down?
bad.
Yeah,
Hold on. How do I imagine this? She's upside down. You're right side up. You go. She just does it upside down. She looks at you, and then gives you a quick knock on your helmet, and she says, "Sturdy stuff." And suddenly she's sitting on the bar of the woad, and Willow says, "Prompt, no sitting on the bar." And Prompt is then directly next to Willow with a finger over his mouth, and just like shaking her head at him.
Can I join Big P in doing this?
Well, you'd have to walk over or float over to.
I'm gonna float over to do that.
You do that, or you move towards him, and he grabs Promptitude's hand, who immediately vanishes to the other side of the bar, and looks over at UV and says, "No, you are not allowed to do that."
Why? Why not? Why can't I?
Because she's a goddamn virtue.
Well, I like her style. I'm just trying to, make her feel at home.
Prom says, "Ever is my home. Don't worry."
Fair enough.
She then looks at you and says, "Well, interesting meeting with a lot of you. I'm pretty sure technically, if there's any other things that you guys need to get around and whatnot, I'm supposed to chaperone you all, so you might see me in the future potentially. I don't know."
Yeah, I'll call you.
Yeah.
Please come around. You're cool.
We still need to hang out. We have that little our
Hang
day out
out.
planned. We have our day out planned.
There's that. God. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Don't it?
Anyways, I gotta get going. I'll see you guys whenever I'm supposed to.
See you, Lancaster.
Deuces, and
See you around, Big P.
And she is
Bye,
gone.
Kate.
Can I just say she's perfect? She's perfect. She's perfect. Nathan
I'm
just does an
so
amazing
glad.
job.
She's
I'm
awesome.
so glad.
Nathan, I love it.
For those watching who don't get it, originally what got us into CAIN was a one-shot I ran, and Caitlin was 3
Three's
or me.
character.
She's perfect.
Yeah.
She's great.
She's so great.
After the
I'm
other
so
guy
glad you
was
like her.
Nova's character, and Arya,
Was,
white uniform
Nathan's
girl, was
character.
My character.
Nathan's character,
Yes.
And
Jake,
Florence
you,
was.
Yeah.
Jake,
Where's
you mind
my
if we talk real quick? I mean, up here.
Huh? He kind of breaks out of like his little stupor that he was in, and he just kind of nods. Sure.
Mhm. Yeah.
Oh,
Before we do, what are you guys all doing here?
Wait,
I was
you did-
Well,
you got-
Hyperion at this point is going to get up and go over towards Dr. Willow. Dr. Alistair, I believe I submitted a N55 form. This is for the cell phone.
Oh yeah, I got that for you. And he turns around and reaches under the desk and produces a small plastic bag, sliding it over to you, and says, "Easy enough."
Thank you.
Of course.
And then he goes to sit back down to where he was sitting.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I want to talk to you about something for training sakes and all that. You can do whatever
Oh.
you're doing. Though.
Training.
A little bit.
Did not think you'd come to me about training.
I have
Oh,
I have reason to
vested
speak with you as
interest.
well, Eden.
Oh no.
Right. All right. Yeah, we can have a.
Eden.
Uh-huh.
Right now, at the very least as of this moment, you are unaware of the conversation that you had.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
pretty clear.
Oh, wait, Eden doesn't know about the thing that happened last night?
Not this one. Nope. Nope. He
Fuck
does
you
not.
mean not this one. Okay.
Yeah, Jake, can we yeah, we'll talk. If you guys need to talk, we'll be out in a sec. And
Okay.
we'll sit down and pop open the palace.
Alrighty.
If Jake enters, it's gonna be in the therapist room where he has big couch to sit on,
Yeah, yeah,
sitting behind the desk.
sure thing.
And
Oh,
I'm gonna
oops.
need my
That's big.
my nice palace theme.
This one or
Palace
the
theme. The other one,
the
other
other
one.
one?
Nocturne,
Other one.
yeah. Polumier.
Not this one. Sorry.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
Pinoco's theme.
Uh, oh, you're kidding me. I don't have this one in the playlist. Hold on. Sorry. I have to find it.
It's okay. We'll go until the
Yeah.
So having him, I can get you the video, by the way, if you need it. Hold on.
If you can find it.
I can. Yeah. Yes, it's this one. Oh my god, copy, paste to Nathan. Is that you? Cool?
Yes. Okay.
So we're in the room. Eden sat down at the chair and says, so
Sorry, is there a reason why we're in like a therapist office?
this is sort of my default whenever I'm talking to people one-on-one. Sorry, we can he'll snap his fingers and we are in Jake's house in the living room area that we were just in, and the tea is still there, the cupcake is still there, and the mom obviously is not. And he'll sit down on the couch. This should be a bit better, I think. So I wasn't expecting you to have me meet your mom.
Me neither, man.
She's really nice. I see where the sweetest member of the cadre gets it from.
Oh, you sure love to butter me up.
Jake, there's a thought in the back of his mind that he shouldn't tell him this, that he should keep it hidden, that it is better for him. But Eden's eyes drop and a blue light shimmers through, and the thought that he needs to be honest and open with the cadre comes to his mind. He says, Jake, do you... I don't want to assume anything, but do you know what your mom is to CAIN?
He slowly looks up. A human?
Yes, it's not... Don't worry, she's not a sin or anything as far as I'm aware. It's, but... She, I wanted to tell you before we went in, but you were excited and I didn't find the time. Your house is bugged to all hell. Wiretaps, cameras everywhere. They're monitoring her like it's Fort Knox. He doesn't want to say it, but he's going to. To CAIN, your mom is... She's leverage.
Huh?
For you. I don't know why. I'm still looking into it, and I'll find out. But you're incredibly important to them. Most fluxes are, and this isn't entirely unexpected, but I have never seen this level of security on a small country house in the middle of nowhere.
Leverage. Jake is gonna bury his face into his hands. Oh my god, you just gotta keep making it worse. Wow. Okay.
I didn't want to tell you, but you deserve to know, I think. I don't want to hide things from you guys, anything that I come across. And I thought you should know. I'm sorry. But they don't have any plans to hurt her, and I do think that there is a way out. I mean, of CAIN. I don't know what they want of you yet, or any of us. Well, some of us I have an idea, but for you specifically, I don't know why they're so invested in you. But, well, most of the time when exorcists reach Black Coat level, Cat 4, especially Cat 5, it's around that time you can start looking at the possibility and likelihood of retirement. All of the cadre are advancing in their powers incredibly quickly, and that includes you. If
Right.
If you do make it there to Category 5, unless there's some other ulterior motive they want from you, there is a pretty good chance that you can get out. I don't mean to burden you with this, but it's something I wanted your help with. This cadre is insane, quite frankly, and with the way that our dynamic is, it may be difficult to survive another mission or two. We're more likely to kill each other than kill the sin. But you're different than most of them. You're a good person. Not that they're all bad, but I mean, you are, like your mom said, a shining light. And I can bring people together to an extent, but I don't know why, but when they look at me, they see a liar. But when people look at you, you're a beacon. And a shining symbol of empathy. I can command, you can empathize. I need your help, Jake, to bring everyone together, at least to not kill each other, enough so you can make it to Category 5. All of us can make it to Category 5, so we can... Those of you that want to leave might have the chance to.
Right. Eden, I'm flattered that you think I could be this quote unquote beacon of light. But I don't know what you're seeing, to be honest. You must be delusional in some shape or form, because I don't know if you remember, but half of the cadre thinks I'm a crybaby.
Yes, but that's not a problem. You see,
It is a problem.
For some of them.
They think I'm a loser, Eden. Who listens to a loser? Certainly not me. I wouldn't listen to me.
Jake, you start as you feel a cold hand on your shoulder as Ian is sitting next to you.
Are the whispers in here?
You can't see them.
Okay. I was like, there's psychic phenomenon in my palace. Okay. Okay. I'm not asking you to be a
Jake's
leader.
gonna shrug it off. Gonna shrug off Ian's hand. Listen, like seriously, I don't know what you're seeing.
Jake,
I can help. You know how to talk people better than me, but a light. That's you. That's you, buddy.
You think I'm a light? I think after the overflow I did, everyone in the cadre would disagree with that.
Okay, well, fair enough.
Right.
You just know what to say like all the time, so.
But they don't. I'm missing the sort of, I guess, human element of it. Again, I'm not asking you to be a leader. I'm asking, like you said, just for your help to bring people together. When Isamu is being a dick, maybe don't punch him, but I think well, actually let me handle Isamu. But someone like Hyperion or Grace, I think you'll be significantly better to handle if they're not listening to me. If my approaches won't work, I think yours will. You might be a crybaby. You're not a total loser, And I think that when they see you, or at least they'll learn to, that you are the most human out of all of us in the best way. And I think that there's something inside of everyone that can really pull us together. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for any big commitment of you trying to be a leader or anything, just your help with this to try to get everybody to work together until we can make it out of here. You can make it out of here.
As long as you're not expecting me to be a leader, I guess that's okay.
No, I do think you have that in you. I mean, if I... oh, come on. If something ever happens to me, you're in charge. How about that?
No, dude.
No.
Don't put that on me.
Well, then take it as a sort of piece of influence. Make sure I'm weak, much weaker than you are, despite what it seems. And if you can protect me or get everybody else to protect me, then you won't have to be leader. How's that sound? I mean, you wouldn't trust Hyperion or Isamu to lead, would you?
Probably not.
Exactly. I don't think Mia or Grace have any interest in it either. And you definitely don't have the interest, but you're definitely the best suited for it. So that's our deal. You help everybody to help me, so that way we can help you get out of here. Or I die, and then you have to become group leader.
I'd rather you not die.
Trust me, I don't plan on it.
Fantastic.
He extends his hand for you to shake. Is it a deal?
He looks at the hand apprehensively, slowly reaches for it. This isn't like some blood pact, is it? If I break this, I'm not dying, am I?
No, I don't have any sort of power like that. This is informal.
You could.
I could, but I don't.
Okay. I believe you. I trust you. Okay. Don't die, Eden. If you die, I'm killing you.
Got it. Promise, little buddy. Butter here.
Butter here. He shakes her hand and it's very sweaty.
All right. And with that...
Sorry for the both of us. That was terrible.
No, you're all good. I mean, I don't know how you managed to sweat in here. You know, if you didn't want to sweat, you just wouldn't have sweat.
It's just a natural state of being.
Oh, that makes sense. All right, we should head out to the others. Glad I got to meet your mom.
Yeah.
Glad you got to see your mom.
Yeah, I'll text her again later, probably.
And he'll pop us out of the palace.
Okay.
Jake looks so tired.
For sake of time, I'd like to quickly cut to what Isamu and then Hyperion would like to speak to Eden about.
May I go first, Hyperion?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Up in the palace.
So, I was thinking, still need to probably get some training in. We've been out for what? How many days has it been now? 2, 3?
Something like that. Yeah. I mean, sure. What'd you have in mind?
Don't laugh. Okay. It's no real... what's the word? No real secret that kind of got mad last mission. That's on me. But a lot of that, I think, comes from what I think... What's the word for it? People's disillusionment with how they actually are. I think it provides a little bit of dissonance in how we act.
Huh.
So, with a mix of a little bit of evasion training, I would like to play a game of tag.
The urge to say "Are you 5" is repressed.
Not this one.
You want to play tag?
Rules are simple. It's not like tag, you're it, now you chase me. I'm it, and if I tag you, you're out. You set your palace up as like one of those professional tag courses or whatever. That
Sure.
way.
He'll snap
A
his
lot of
fingers.
Oh no, not just with us, obviously. Whole cadre.
Oh,
whole
with
training session.
everyone. Snap his fingers
Yes.
again. Okay. Yeah, we can set that up. I'd have to go get Grace. I think Jake is going back to his room, but yeah, I can set that up.
Yeah, just an eventual thing.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Also, remember what I do.
Huh? What'd you say?
DMs. Go back to DMs from last night.
Yes. Which specifically?
Okay, so that wasn't from last night. Hold on.
Hold on. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Okay. He's looking at Isamu and notices something. Or maybe the lack of something. Isamu, are you... You seem different from before.
How do you mean?
You... Huh. It's something I don't see very often. You seem almost inhuman.
You know me well enough to where that should have been the common bit at this point.
No, it's more than just your disposition. When I look at you, Isamu, it's like I see a sin. Still that shard of humanity there, but it's...
Wonder what that's about.
Maybe your new friend.
I got no idea.
Is that a lie, by chance?
Yeah, that's a lie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Isamu. Interesting way to bring this up, but I can tell when people lie to me.
Wasn't trying to hide it all that much.
So, what... This sin, this serpent, what does he talk to you about, if anything? Do you know where he comes from?
I never said that it came from Yamato no Orochi. If that is or isn't, I don't know. But I don't know if I want to tell you. Not yet, at least. Let it simmer a minute.
I see. Well, you don't have to. But it is interesting. It's something Why does it... The thought in his head is everyone keeps feeling so familiar. And... Isamu, have we met before? Before all of this, do you remember anything? It's a weird question, just entertain me.
Nah. Not that I remember. Most of the people I met before I entered CAIN I killed, and you're not dead, so...
Huh. Well... There was something, but... I guess it doesn't matter now. Alright, so I'll set up this group tag for you. Yeah, we can do that. And then what? Practice evasion? Is that the goal?
Yeah, something like that.
All right. Yeah, sounds good. Is there anything else?
No, unless there's something you want to talk to me about.
There is, but time. We need another downtime session.
We do. We desperately do.
Like if I have one.
Yeah. Though we should save it for another day, I think.
All right. That's
Something
all for
I
me
need.
then, Split Die.
Sounds good. And he'll close up the palace. There is something he desperately needs to talk to him about, but we do not have the time for that shit. So, pop out.
And Hyperion.
Next.
Next.
Ooh, they called my number. My order's ready.
Now this is going to be a funny thing because I assume Eden opens up his like palace to invite Hyperion in, but Hyperion might end up doing the same.
Oh, this is interesting. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So actually, yeah, the both of you, clashing domains. The both of you sit down as you usually do to enter Eden's palace. However, there is this conflicting space that attempts to open up from the both of you. And both of you notice it acutely, and then in an instant, it's devoured by Eden's palace.
Oh, that was weird. That's never happened before. Sorry about that. What did you need to talk about, Hype?
He gives you a long look at first, and he says, "You know, things would be a lot easier if you just acted like you did last night all the time."
He tilts his head a little bit, and an eyebrow raises. His eyes would still be silver at this point. And he... Actually, no, they're in the palace. They can't be. So they're blue.
Okay.
Blue eyes. Tilts you very different than the black ones that were present before. Tilt and eyebrow raised. Last night? I don't... What are you talking about?
Is that a lie?
That is not a lie. Eden is telling the truth.
Hyperion frowns at this. What? But...
yeah?
Okay. How much will you allow me for Hyperion to deduce right now?
What are you trying to get at?
That the thing that spoke to him last night was the attic thing.
That's a pretty easy inference to make.
Okay. Oh. Huh.
Are you all right? I mean, if you're dreaming about me, I'm flattered, but I don't
Oh my
think...
gosh, there's no...
Let's go!
No way
Nova!
you bring this up, Nova. Fuck you.
I
Out of character. Fuck you.
I'm leaving. Fuck off.
No,
You can't. There's no way you didn't say that and didn't know you were feeding the agenda.
I don't think we spoke yesterday. Or last night.
I will say, as you say that, he like goes and like he is just so taken aback by what you just said.
Oh my gosh.
He's going, and he just says instead, "I'd like to, first of all, extend my thanks to you for assisting me in binding the sin in the previous mission. As much as I hate to admit it, I don't think it would have been possible without your help.
You're thanking me. I'm shocked. But you're welcome. I didn't, well, I thought you could pull it off. Just didn't think my help would make a difference. Glad it did.
Is that a lie?
That is
No.
not a
Even
lie.
that I'm glad it did?
That is not a lie. It
Yeah,
is
that's not a lie.
Okay. I'm gonna be asking this every time Eden opens his mouth.
Every time you even
Yeah.
eat a dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hyperion, something is different than pretty much any time you've spoken to Eden before. Just, there's this... Your intuition is just telling you that something is different about him.
You seem
Is there?
different since the last time we spoke.
Yeah. When I overflowed, I don't know the exact details, but something happened. I don't know. I can't remember a lot of things. My library has a lot. It's more than just knowledge, it's also memories. A lot of this place is just memories. And sometimes things get stored whenever it, well, overflows. And I feel like I lost something, or something broke. I don't know. But I feel fine, and I remember you guys. I remember the mission, and, you know, till the stains wiped away, all that nonsense, so I'm doing alright.
That was all true? What he just said?
That was indeed true.
Okay. Hyperion thinks about how he's going to continue this conversation. And part of him still wants to exploit the fact that apparently this Eden doesn't know what he did in his own library. But most of him decides, you know what, maybe I should just give up the ghost on this one. Eden, I have manifested a library of my own.
Oh, wow! Like a palace type library. Like you can look up information.
I can, yes. I think that must have been what happened when I was trying to enter your palace just now.
Oh, they were sort of mixing. Mine probably overtook it because it's a full palace, but in theory, you could still manifest it here. I mean, if I just open it up and allow it. I kind of want to see.
Okay, very well. And so he tries to do it.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. Yeah. What do you want to manifest here, Hyperion?
Probably just Ouroboros.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Ouroboros
the
without
computer-
any of the evidence of what he was doing last night.
Yes, yes.
Let me close these tabs real quick.
Yeah, your internet history has been wiped. You manifest the computer. The space suddenly rapidly expands around you, putting you on this large platform above a pit with a keyboard on it and a massive screen behind it as you manifest Ouroboros.
Whoa. It's like a giant supercomputer thing. This has the potential to be so much more organized. Wow. So can you just... It works the same? You can just look up anything?
I did not find any restrictions in questions I could ask. Plus, the system appears to come with a somewhat helpful artificial assistant.
Oh, nice.
But the main reason I wanted to talk to you, actually, is I was doing some research last night when I ran into some questions that, well, you know how when we were searching for information about the plague in the last mission, some of the information was being blocked.
Yeah.
I ran into something similar, but somewhat worse, I guess you could say. Information that was entirely erased, gone.
His posture sort of stiffens at that a little bit. His jaw is set. What were you asking?
There were a handful of questions that this problem ran into. One, at some point during our mission, you had mentioned the existence of a previous binder of a centipede, so I was curious. I wanted to see what had happened to them. That information was erased. Additionally, I had a question about what our Cat 7 toad friend is. That was also erased. And then the third question that I ran into with this issue is, who made this cadre?
Eden, as this information is put out before you, and your brain begins to think about it with specific knowledge that you know about some higher up stuff in CAIN, there might be reason to believe that all three of those questions are blocked for the same reasons.
Yeah.
Or connected.
Well, if I had to guess or use the knowledge I do know, what it seemed like the information that we encountered, the information blocks in my library, seemed to be because it was stolen or there was a wall put in front of it. But with what you're describing, this erasure, like it didn't exist. He seems to be struggling to say it. He wants to be so honest, but there is something clawing at him not to speak. And he tries to speak and says, like I told you, in my palace, it holds a lot of information. And sometimes that information gets locked away in here. But it's not just what I know when that happens. When things get locked away in here, up top in the attic, they're gone. They're erased. Mostly from me. Some of them I can pull, but most I can't. I don't know why, and I don't know what exactly the reason is, but I might have erased that information.
Why?
As I said, I don't know. The reasons were likely destroyed along with them. Destroyed's not the right word, but they're not... It's so complicated trying to explain the way that this works. It's information being completely destroyed, but that destruction itself is stored in the attic. It's nothingness. It's the unknown, and it's gone, but it's always ever present. I don't know how else to explain it. I don't know why I did it. I don't even know how I did that. If it even definitively was me, but I am the only one that I know of capable of doing that.
So, the attic saw fit to erase this information?
The attic is me, a part of it. Or I'm a part of it, I guess. Him. Yeah, I at some point saw fit to erase knowledge of these things. And I'm left here in the dark. Ignorant, like always. But there is one thing I think I could tell you about that information that was erased. There's one thing that I haven't shown it to anyone yet, not intentionally, but there's one thing about the centipede binder.
His eyes light up.
Follow me. He'll lead him to the art gallery.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Ooh.
And when he opens it up, every other piece has a black curtain draped over it, whether it be a statue or a painting. Everything has a black curtain over it, except for one piece. What? Which shows a
Aw.
which shows a large city on fire with a creature towering over it. Same sort of arthropod appearance that you would expect out of a centipede sin, and it's huge. It is unfathomably massive. It dwarfs the size of the city. And Eden, it's the one sculpture there, and at the center of it, at the epicenter of where this centipede is originating from, is the figure of a girl. And this is a piece of information I know. It was somebody that I knew once. Somebody I cared about. She was the strongest binder I think I've ever seen. I think the strongest binder that ever existed in this world. She bound multiple sins, despite constant warnings not to, that it would get to her one day. And one day it did. I don't know what happened that day. I don't know why she lost control or how, but I do know one thing, that it consumed every sin that she had bound, and that I had to stop her, and I erased her, and I erased that memory. This visage of it is the only thing that's left.
Two questions from Hyperion to the admin for this. One, is this imagery of the burning city, how does that compare to the imagery of the burning city from Eden's worst fear back in the first hunt?
Yeah, the worst day. I
Yeah, the worst day.
believe
This
that
is
the
it. Yeah.
same, correct? Yes.
It is it.
I've seen this before. You projected
In the
this
elevator.
memory, yes.
It was the worst thing I can remember, because it was my fault. I told her that she could handle it, that she was strong, and then, she shouldn't listen to me. Because in the end, it always ends the same. All binders always end the same. He looks at you when he says that. No matter how strong they are.
You see in Hyperion's eyes a mixture of fear that he could lose control like this, but also a determination that that will never fucking happen.
Mm-hmm.
And is the... This is a... Sorry, did you say this was a sculpture or a painting?
Sculpture.
How detailed is the sculpture, at least in pertaining to the girl?
Fairly detailed.
Does it happen to be similar to Mia?
It looks
Mm-hmm.
rather similar.
Wait a minute. He looks at the binder again, and he squints and he gets closer to. Wait a minute. Is that? That's Mia.
Snaps his fingers, and we port out of the art gallery. But I wouldn't worry about it if I were you. Their similarities are not something you should worry about. It's just
Hyperion, that was a lie.
Yeah. As soon as those words come out of your mouth, you see him twist in his face scrunches up and twists in anger.
It's my fault. I should have obscured it.
I would rather you say you can't talk about it than lie.
That's fair. I can't talk about it.
He takes a deep breath. Very well.
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to. I'm trying to be honest with all of you. You especially. You know I have information on you guys. You know that I know that you don't particularly like lying. So
it's quite the understatement, but yes.
Apologies. Try to see that it doesn't happen again. But
that would be appreciated.
They do have a connection, and maybe it is something you should worry about. But I'd rather her not have to deal with that again. I can't believe I drafted up a plan that has a centipede wrapped around her defending her.
Oh yeah.
It's always the same.
I suppose that is rather ironic.
Yeah.
Do you know when that was? That imagery?
The exact date? He thinks... He actually probably would know the exact date. But... It was...
Would or wouldn't?
Would not.
Yeah.
It was a long time ago. Far away from here.
I mean, if this was an actual city that actually burned, then perhaps there are some other records, not necessarily related to centipedes, mundane records, that we could be...
That city is gone. Everyone who ever lived in it is gone.
Well, yes, but there would
memory.
theoretically be a record that it was destroyed, right?
As far as anyone in this world is concerned, that city never existed. Nobody that ever lived there existed. Extended family don't even remember that the people in there existed. It's all gone.
How? How is that information destroyed? Did your attic do that?
I don't know. I can assume that the information was stored up there, but how we, it was very much a we at that time, managed to stop that thing, how we erased it, I don't know. There's so many unknowns. I don't know. I've tried looking into it for what it's worth. All of it. Everything that I can't remember. At least that I've thought to try. Even in my library, which can show me the unknown and the forbidden. It's gone. Likely in the attic.
I see.
Sorry I couldn't be of much help, future Emperor, but I do hope it at least serves as a cautionary tale, or maybe, I guess, an inspirational one for you. Not to end up the same.
In a sense, yes. I had one last question for you, unrelated. Why are you named Eden?
Well, okay, you go first. What's up with Hyperion?
I'm not sure what you mean. I was named this. This was the name that I was born with.
Yeah, but was there a reason that your parents chose the name of a Titan?
I think names derived from Greek mythology were common where I was from. And, well, considering what I ended up doing, it's rather prophetic.
Interesting. Well, Eden was chosen by me. Certainly no parents. As far as I'm aware, the closest thing I've ever had to an actual name is just, well, my virtue title. Which I should also probably clarify to you. I didn't mean to lie when I said I was Justice, but it's a complicated affair. My actual virtue title is Wonder. It's the closest thing I've ever had to a name, but it felt sort of, I don't know, conceptual, I guess. Also, I hated being called Wonder Boy. That I hated every second of that. But
That is a rather amusing title, yes.
Somebody found me that.
It's cute.
But Eden was a name I thought of when I actually made the palace, or at least the first time I remembered manifesting it. I've had it since as long as I can remember, anyway. It was paradise, and I thought Eden was fittingly apt for that. This is about the extent of my powers anyway, is up here, so I went with that, rather than Wonder.
It's, I don't know, seemed like a thematic name. A paradise that is now lost. I can relate to that.
I did want to ask you about that sometime. Where you came from, and the empire you want to build. I don't want to keep you too long right now, but I'd like to hear about it sometime.
He looks at you, and, well, I can at least give you the answer to the first question, because it's pretty simple. I'm from another timeline.
Yeah. Oh. He's listening, but seems in thought. Another... And you were just... How... He's thinking about Ingram and his experiments, and the fact that he's an edit. So... Were you... I can't imagine you chose to come here. So you were pulled?
Absolutely not, yes. My understanding, after the real Ian Ingram died, I was edited into this universe. By Ian's father.
Oh. And he managed to stabilize it? Like, permanently? How did...
What do you mean?
Well, normally when edits pull things from other timelines, they don't stay that way forever. They revert back. They shift back with whatever the original version was or return to their universe. Sometimes simple objects can be made to stay, but even that's a difficult process. Pulling an entire person and keeping them here? That's...
As you've been saying this, Hyperion's eyes have been widening more and more. Wait, what are you saying? You mean I should have been able to go back?
I mean, I believe on record the longest any edit has been able to keep a living being from another universe in ours is less than an hour. You shouldn't...
I've been here for 11 years.
Oh. How? How did he do that?
I could have been home. I could have been home.
You should be home. How? You would need something... The edit wouldn't be enough to stabilize it. You need something... Some other greater form of... a flux, maybe? Maybe they could
What?
stabilize it, but they... I'm just theorizing aloud. If you took an edit that pulled somebody from a current timeline and then you had a flux, but maybe stabilize it around them, make it so that time flowed incredibly slowly, or maybe adjusted the time around them so that it fit in like a puzzle piece. But you need such an incredibly powerful flux.
Like the
There's
spindle?
really He's in thought about that. We should look into that. If we can, would you want to go home?
Yes. Eden. You get the sense that was a lie. But but it's not a lie that he doesn't think he's lying.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He just gives you a sort of soft look. Right. Well, we'll do more research when we have more time. I'm sure we have other things to get to for the moment, but I'll make sure to look into stuff. I mean, you have your own library now, so we can cross-reference what we find.
Indeed. I will be taking a look.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. There's one thing I need to check on in here privately, if you don't mind. But
very well.
Yes.
The last thing he'll do is he'll actually extend a hand to you. It's a handshake.
And he'll take that. I'll take it. I'm glad we could have this talk.
I agree. I would rather not us be adversarial.
Me neither. Shake his hand.
And Hyperion exits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Quickly, what is the question that you're going to look up here? If you want to do that now.
It's not anything he's gonna look up. He's gonna talk to specifically another figure in the palace. Another very similar figure to Eden that seems to have been there the whole time, but out of sight. His eyes shine purple, and to the best of... And Eden asks him.
Mm-hmm.
He looks to him. Hope, he says to the purple-eyed Eden.
The purple-eyed Eden cocks his head at you, and says, "What about it?"
What did you erase? Why can't I access it?
That's rather complicated.
Can we... Last question. You know I don't prefer to talk to you. Can we get Hyperion home?
That I'm not entirely sure about, but it feels possible.
Okay. Yes. We'll get him home. Get Jake home. Protect Mia. It'll all be okay. We got this.
Purple-eyed Eden raises both of their eyebrows at you.
What?
Nothing. Yeah.
We're gonna help them. Just because I want to do something good doesn't mean you have to judge me for it. I'm not like you.
Sorry. You're right. You're always right.
Oh god. And with that, he'll leave that there.
Very well then. 2 quick things before we wrap up tonight's session. Grace, where are you right now?
She's doing what makes her feel good. She's firing off her handgun in the firing range.
Alrighty. You are in the range. And 1 second. Music. I love music. You. Okay. You're in the range, and you finish unloading your last magazine in downrange, when suddenly, right next to you, you hear, "Damn, okay, you're a good shot."
And who are you?
You turn to see a woman, tall, dressed in black, wild, shoulder-length hair with an eye patch, as Caitlin stands next to you and says, "Hey, sorry, name's Caitlin. Just, I checked in with your cadre a little bit earlier and you weren't there. I wanted to see where you were."
I'm letting off steam is all.
I do generally find that this is a pretty good place to do it.
Do you need something?
Yeah, kinda you. I was interested in just checking in with you. As I said before, I checked in with the rest of your cadre. Noticing that you weren't there, I simply curious about you. You have popped up on records as someone interesting to me.
And that's because...
You remember the blue blood, right? From the mission?
Yes.
What do you think that is?
I don't care what it is. I just
Fair.
do my job.
But, regardless of whether you care about it or not, what do you think it is?
Whatever stuff they're giving me, it sharpens my senses and it just feels fine. I don't care what it is.
Mm-hmm, I get that. This, Comp 4, right?
Yeah.
I see, I see. She is, suddenly standing on the other side of the firing range barrier, the little port that you have into it. And she is currently laying on her back, mid-air, spinning around absently. She's currently throwing a bullet into the air and then not letting it fall, but still catching it nonetheless, and continuing to repeat that. And she says, "A drug that makes your senses sharper that also turns your blood blue. This is the first time I'm hearing something about this."
You still haven't even told me who you are.
Sorry, you're right. I've just had to tell like 5 people today, and that was a bit much. I'm promptitude. A virtue.
I apologize, ma'am.
Okay. You're fine. Don't worry about it. You really don't care at all what this might be doing to you.
What? Oh. Suppose if you had any sort of answers, I'd be a little curious.
Well, that's the thing. The reason I'm looking into it is that I don't have answers, and that's usually odd for me. Or at least for the people I roll with. And this isn't the last time that we're gonna meet. I'll be around doing stuff for your cadre for a little bit. And so I'd really like it if you could be a little bit more tuned in to what's going on with yourself there. It's important. I get the sense. Or at least, one of my friends gets the sense.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll be sure to do that.
Sure thing. And, hey, keep working on your shooting. Not many people I kind of get the sense might be able to be good as me. So she catches the bullet for the last time and then flicks it. And there is not even any hint of motion. But now downrange where you were shooting, there is a perfectly centered, down to the centimeter bullseye on the target. And she just... she leans her head back to look upside down at you as she's laying on the air in her back, or on her back. And she just looks at you and says, "Keep it up."
Thank you, ma'am.
She's gone. And the last thing. And the last thing before we end tonight's session. Far away, in a warehouse, somewhere in the middle of an abandoned town, there seems to be some sort of base, a setup. A bizarre-looking figure, robed in a very old and beautiful-looking garb, with a wide-brimmed hat with many feathers pluming out of it, and a white mask over his eyes, is currently sauntering around, springing cards between his hand with a pep in his step. He seems to be waiting for something. Suddenly, what he is waiting for enters. A figure dressed in a stark white suit with seemingly a black cape holding a cane. A black mask over his face. You see these two figures in this room, which I will drop in character references here in a moment. These two figures in this room.
Oh, wow.
The one with the cards springs it between his hand and goes, Oh, Lulu, I've been waiting for you. I've been wondering when we're finally going to be able to have this meeting we've been talking about for, frankly, too long. The man steps forward and says, "Yes, it's finally time for us to speak about this." He walks forward and goes and sits down at a nearby table. And it says, "Ah, yes, finally, I've been waiting. You don't know how easy it is for my brain to go wild with these theories when you say that we're collecting all of this potent sin. What's the purpose, Luvis?" And the masked figure, the other masked figure, looks up and says, "The purpose, it is something that I and the other members have been deliberating on for quite some time. I do believe that now you and the rest of those gathered under heaven may know. Inform them once I am done here." It looks extremely excited. The cards jump from his hand and begin to twirl in a circle behind his head as he begins to manipulate them behind himself, this cloud of cards springing up around him. Luvis says, "July 31st, 2013, New York, Manhattan. At that time, at 7 p.m., we shall complete Phase 1. And that is where we are going to end our session for tonight.
You are my special.
Manhattan.
You are my special.
Oh, we've been.
Wow.
We're getting the Manhattan incident.
Manhattan.
Ooh, boy.
Oh, this session.
This was fucking amazing. Well,
It was perfect. It was beautiful. It was everything I wanted out of a downtime. Oh my god.
Oh my
yes.
god.
I want more. I want to play tag. I want to go to the beach.
Yeah, I cannot tell you how.
I want more Grace, though.
I want
Grace!
more.
I still need to have the
Grace.
fucking key date with Grace.
Well, you got your
Yeah,
answer.
there's
Yeah,
How's
we
your
got a lot of
response
people.
to
There's still stuff that
flattery?
we have to do next
Well, he hasn't.
Yeah.
next
He'll figure
session.
it out. He's still got to figure it out himself.
I am
What's
so
funny-
happy
Oh, that's
to
so
finally be able to drop the art for those two characters. I've been sitting on
It's
that
the
for
penguin.
so
It's the
long.
penguin. What's
So
call
kinda
it?
does
What's
look
the
like
name?
Luvis?
penguin.
No,
Was the
it's
name
a
of the
penguin.
black-
That's what the suit's based off of.
Razorbill.
Black mascot?
Yeah.
It's yes, it's based
I
on
thought
the
Ravik
original
too.
bird.
Yeah. When you
oh,
described it, I just
Ravik
went,
back.
Ravik?
He's
Oh,
back.
yeah,
Ravik returned in CAIN episode. What is it?
No,
Yeah, fucking Polaris
Flub.
said that
I
in
don't
the
know.
roll 20 chat. I was like dying. So
Oh, 6.
Oh,
And
their name is just it. Oh, okay.
oh
yes,
also,
his name is It.
since Nathan, since we end up all kind of talking for a bit at the end here, should we say
Yes.
the update on the channel?
Oh yeah, well, everyone who's watching, you'll probably see it by now in the time that this is up. But we finally are rebranding to an
Yay.
official group name. We are
Hooray.
the
Yay.
Play Wrongs.
Play
yeah.
And
The
We
Play
aren't good
Wrongs.
at playing,
Yeah.
unfortunately. I don't even know why you're here.
Alas, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And art.
Oh yes. Jess, that is the bird that is directly inspired off
Yeah.
of that character design. I love it. I'm so glad that you recognize it because I saw that.
Yeah, it's.
I
If you've seen it,
that
you know
art-
that's what it is.
Yeah, that art was what specifically inspired what the entirety of Under Heaven was going to be in this campaign for me.
Oh,
I just
wow.
stumbled across that,
Damn.
and I was like, I want
It's
him
Yura.
to be the guy.
Luvis.
Yura.
Okay.
Yes,
Luvis.
Luvis and
Manhattan
the
incident, bro.
Gate.
It's incredible how you can roleplay with yourself and not sound crazy.
That's good. I'm glad that it doesn't
When you
sound
described
like
the office scene, I was like, wait, this can't be who I think it is.
Yeah.
And then it's Asher.
It's just Asher.
Some of the
And then, the Caitlyn.
some of the
She's
like
perfect.
Ren,
She's perfect. She's Gojo Himeno,
I'm
but
so
not
glad
weird.
that you like. I'm so glad that you like.
It's perfect.
Caitlyn
Hey,
feels.
when Marcel's gonna come? Huh?
I wanted to join us on a mission.
wonder.
Wait, I have a theory. I have a
I-
theory.
Yeah.
Like, okay, what I think is gonna happen is we're gonna get like snippets of him doing stuff, and then during the Manhattan incident, Asher's gonna fucking show up like Toji did. That's gonna be crazy.
Perhaps.
Yes.
You got to meet some of the virtues this session, and specifically, Kate referred to where the fuck is it? Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
Take your time.
Your mama. Sorry.
Real.
Wow.
Your mother.
My mother.
We eat, Nathan. Yeah, I agree.
I
like petting them.
I think it was very. I think it was
gifts are
very
good.
funny how close Hyperion got to getting fucking deleted. This
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
yeah, you are
Sorry,
playing
like-
around with some stuff.
some
So
horrific
past
stuff.
Mia was
Yeah.
the binder.
The binder from the Bible. No, not really.
From the art gallery.
My God, the art gallery.
So does that imply Mia gets a different blasphemy each time? She's not always the same.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Probably
She
wouldn't.
also manages to murder hundreds of thousands of people each time.
Yeah, that's 2-0. 2-0.
2-0.
Step up your game, Manhattan.
City
Nah.
Let's see if you
zero.
can you withstand me at this time,
There
Manhattan. We
go.
shall see.
Okay.
Oh,
Um,
God.
yeah,
Poster and Kane, where I lose my mind.
When Kate was talking to Asher, she talked about being a perfected virtue, and then she also talked about deployment of true virtues.
Mm. Yeah.
She's so cool. I love how she bounces around everywhere.
Yes, it's so good.
Literally as soon as I read the description for Gate, I just imagined that kind of character, just like
She's
bouncing
supposed
around
to
the
be like
entire
she's having
place.
fun. Have fun with the character.
Yes.
That's the whole joy of it.
I'm very, very glad
How'd
that I
she lose
captured
her
that.
eye?
I don't know.
How did Arya lose her eye?
Well, we know how
we know
Arya
how
lost her
that
eye.
happened in the one shot.
Was that an Accenture
but
thingy?
yeah.
Yeah.
yes.
They
also
do call
give
each other
their gift.
twin, and I love that.
Twin.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, the gifts! I completely forgot. Yeah, you can go over that now. For what it gets for.
I'll just send them to
gift
you.
stuff.
I'll just send them to you guys, and you'll see.
Yes.
You guys get gifts from Mia too.
Yay.
Truth news.
They're probably not very. They're just cosmetic,
new.
I guess.
Yeah.
Grace will
Try
have
to
to
buy their
wait till.
affection. Just
Yeah. They'll have to meet or wait till. Grace will have to
Actually, I
wait.
could probably
they
wait till
have
next
their
time to give
time out
them.
for the motorcycle, but hold on.
Yeah.
Where did I fucking put it?
Don't
I
try.
think-
Angel Wings on Eden. He's okay. He'll be fine.
They'll be fine.
I already gave
He's an
Jake.
angel.
I gave Jake the phone and the money already. So
Yeah.
yeah, hold on.
You gave him money?
Hyperion- Yeah,
The script for
last
visiting his mom.
script.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you don't have to take the advance for it. Hyperion. Here's what you got. You got the least, well, maybe most mechanically advantageous one day, but hopefully least. If and then
wait, hold on. I need to be reminded about what these are. Hold on.
it was the
Yeah,
Andrew Boone.
yes.
Where's
Oh, you know the vision that Jake had last session, except might be Grace.
Yeah, that's true. I honestly thought that last session was like, Grace is really weird. What's going on with her?
Yeah, there's
So it could very well be.
I'm telling you.
Her
Okay, I'm putting all my stocks on Grace. It was Grace.
Her specific situation has caught the attention of a virtue.
There's for you.
Ew.
For
She
me.
got a compliment from.
Oh wow, that's a lot of writing.
Yeah.
The switch up from Grace was so funny.
There we go.
Just going from going from what the fuck do you want to ma'am.
That's why she did not introduce herself as a virtue at first.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Whatever you say, ma'am. Whatever you want.
Whatever you say.
Type shit, sir.
Type shit, sir.
Type shit, sir.
Oh, that's what you gave Hyperion. That's right.
Yeah.
It's very
But
amazing.
I
It's very
dread
amazing what you've
the
given
ending
him.
of this campaign.
Yeah.
You dread the end of this campaign? Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
because I'm
do,
scared. I'm scared. You.
I'm gonna pull
You're scaring me,
the.
Nathan.
I'm gonna pull the Isayama card here and stand up and say that I hope that as much as I theorize as far as like how I would like things to go and how I think they might go, I think CAIN has a happy ending, but I don't know for certain.
This is an interesting
Think
item.
about tragedy, you can't help but hope.
Yeah, that is true.
So okay, so hang on. So Eden has Justice's powers because Justice is apparently dead.
Apparently.
And also Hope.
Did you go bite out of me?
Here's the note that was left, by the way.
Oh God, Nathan, how are you gonna do next session? Your brain's been big.
Shoot Nova.
You've been eaten.
I think that was everybody. Jake already got his shit, so he doesn't need the thing.
That's right, guys. I'm Eden's favorite. No, I'm joking. He is the favorite.
Wait,
it was really funny to me though when Eden was saying that.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't have to be secret.
When Eden was saying that Hyperion would respond to Jake, I thought that was very funny. I don't know why. I don't know why Eden thinks this is the case, but
yeah, I don't know why Eden thinks that's the case too. I think Jake is asking the same question too.
Yeah.
Nope.
I do find it kind of funny, Nova, the first object you gave me, because Nate, you know what it is, right? The gift that Nova.
Gifts?
You can say if
no,
you want. I don't think it's secret.
Most recent one.
Yeah. Oh, the most recent one. Let me double check.
Is this a thing we wait to share?
No, you can share it now if you want to.
Okay.
It's up to you.
The Ordnance Innovation Matrix, the like pretty much lightsaber thing.
The what?
You know my thing, right, Nathan?
A lightsaber?
Yes, it's basically it's a hilt that allows you to channel Arden's ability into it to use it as a lightsaber. Yeah, for any weapon you want.
Like any normal melee weapon, and then you can also make it go up to cat size with a psych burst. I'm pretty sure.
Whoa.
Yes.
Oh, that's really cool. Cat size is really cool.
Cat size lightsaber.
It's one psych burst or 1d3 sin to cause weapon to grow to cat size for one action, such as a sword swing.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool as hell.
That happens. And Grace will also get the bike, but only when they go out.
Sure thing.
Oh, that's so great.
He's gonna...
I was half expecting it to be wrapped up, and she's like, "Oh, I hope it's a PS5."
Yeah, it's like.
Oh, I hope it's...
Yeah. With that scene in the gun range, I was like, before when Grace wasn't there for Promptitude to arrive, I was like, oh, they don't get to interact. And then Grace was the gun range, like, oh, it'd be really cool if Promptitude was here. Hey, that's a good shooting. No way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so happy they got to meet.
It's good
Yeah,
stuff. It's good stuff for
It's...
I was thinking about this as well, Nathan. Like the Manhattan incident is, what we've been dubbing it. I've been thinking about it. How many sessions do you think that entire thing's gonna be? That arc is gonna be?
I have no clue.
So long.
Maybe long, maybe on the shorter side. I genuinely don't know. Because like, there's so many variables to it. And like,
really 6.
This is 6, yeah. And just like, it was, it's so. I am just biting it from JJK, but as soon as I saw where everything was headed, I just I sat there and I was like, I want it. I want it to happen so bad. I want a Shibuya incident in my campaign,
Let's
and
go.
I'm going to make it happen.
Let's go.
You're so
Out of
real
curiosity,
for that,
Natan,
bitch.
out of curiosity, Natan, for reasons, are we
Yeah.
going to get an advancement before then? Probably.
Yes, you will.
Is
There's
there-
one. There's
Mission
a
number
few
3?
more hunts before then.
Okay.
Okay.
3. Wow.
Also-
Okay.
Nate, you know
A few.
why
I
I'm
did not say
excited,
three, I
right?
said a
Oh,
few.
okay.
Yes,
Also-
yes, I do.
Also,
We're
as
gonna
far
have
as
Sukuna
the
Maharaga
ending goes, like, is it gonna be like our final arc, or is it gonna be the ending?
No, that's gonna be the.
He said
this
that
is gonna be like the
so that was
midpoint
phase
of
1.
this series.
Bro said that was phase 1.
Yeah, the
Well, I thought that
Manhattan
was, like-
incident will be the midpoint of the series or of the campaign.
Now we still have to get to the Hyperion War.
Oh,
Yeah.
true.
You
That's
got
an incredible point.
You guys see my Hyperion
Actually-
War OC?
What?
Oh, yes.
Also, Nathan,
Yeah.
I don't know how you can say this without giving away something, but like, what do you feel like
Okay.
the last arc would be like named? Or
Go,
done?
mama.
The Hyperion War.
Yeah, the Hyperion War.
Yeah,
mama.
definitely.
OC,
wow. Oh
Hyperion.
no, I think it would be called Apotheosis.
Oh, I love that.
yes.
I love that. I love that. It's
No.
so
Oh.
awful in all the right ways.
The
Why is
highest
Apotheosis awful?
the highest point in the novel.
Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this?
Yeah.
Wait, what does
Hey,
Apotheos mean?
I
Why is
can't wait-
Apotheos bad?
Apotheosis
It's like the
is
climax.
the climax or the highest point of something.
It more,
Yes.
it's a bit
Oh
more
my
than
gosh.
that. It's like the status like becoming a god. Something is becoming a god.
It's like CAIN Apocrypha, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Like,
can't believe Eden's a
apotheosis-
god. What?
Apotheosis,
That's
also called
insane.
divinization or deification, is the glorification of a subject to divine levels.
Indeed.
Oh, so Jess and Polaris.
Oh no.
JJP.
What'd you say?
Oh, true.
Yeah,
Drew, I thought you'd like that.
Gotta,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
he's over.
I kind of don't want to say it, but yeah.
Mhm.
Let's start updating the channel, guys. I want to see how cool it's gonna look after it's updated.
That's true.
Oh,
yeah,
what was I
yeah.
gonna say?
I'll
Um,
start
we
with
have
all the updates.
C-
Do
we have
I
CLs are-
say it, Nova? Should I?
It's,
I think it'll be cooler if you just do it. Like whenever it
Yeah,
happens.
yeah,
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 Oh, I
yeah.
wonder-
And
Okay.
it just
I wonder
my
if
gosh.
the Under Heaven people can bind a human or an exorcist.
Oh,
would not be
that's
surprised.
an interesting
Ew.
question.
Because like, what if it just bound Caitlyn and we all die?
Uh-oh.
Under Heaven
Oh.
members.
It's
have
wait, it's the
been,
the whatchamacallit,
it's-
the prison realm.
the
The
prison realm, yeah.
Caitlyn.
Under Heaven members have been known to use blasphemies in ways that no exorcist has been able to before. So,
Right.
yeah. Also, oh my gosh, I lost it when I asked you to roll the d6, Eden. with
Oh
Jake.
my
God.
that was so funny.
Oh my god.
That was horrifying. That was
What
actually
would have happened? What would
horrifying.
have happened if you rolled a 1?
I'd have
Yeah.
shot myself. That's what would have fucking happened.
Kills Jake's mom right in front
Yeah.
of him.
Jake would kill
when-
you.
When
Yeah,
he
for
was
real.
thinking those thoughts, he doesn't know why he was thinking them at that moment.
Indeed.
Nothing personal, Jake's mom.
Just business.
Nothing personal, Eden.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
There are.
I'll say what
Eden
it
has
looks like. I
alter
have.
egos.
I got given a cloak, so I have a cloak now. It's very
Oh,
cool.
he's billowing cloak. A billowing cloak.
Another.
Wait a
oh my
minute.
goodness.
It's
Oh, I
like
need to
fate
think of
draws all this stuff to me. I don't know how.
Alright.
Also,
3.
out of curiosity, Nova, can that be increased by the Ordnance Inner Furnace? Like the size thing?
That's a Natan question. I didn't write it down for that, but that's a Natan question.
Natan!
But not now. Maybe in the future.
Mm.
I need Hyperion and Isamu to have a conversation.
I need V to talk to you.
Yeah, they've never talked, huh?
Yeah, we've never talked. Like, yeah, you flicking like paper wads at Hyperion was like the most interaction that we've had.
See,
it's
I was
Not true.
playing
You
against
guys
Hyperion
bonded over
at some
killing your
point as
guys'
well.
mothers in the first session.
Yeah, that was
True,
it.
But like,
That's
Mia and Isamu got full conversations with each other. V3 and Isamu got full conversations with each other. Eden and Isamu, obviously. Grace and Isamu haven't interacted. Actually, no. Grace and Isamu
No, in the last
got a
session, you
conversation with each other.
fucking roasted her. Like.
Wait, what was that section of the Mia document you read out? Can we post that?
Oh yeah, I'll post it.
I'll drop the doc.
Also, the roasting was kind of a whole party thing.
Just the Mia, the part you read, yeah.
Gatekeeper.
Yes.
Grace is mad about being
um,
called a dog and then behaves like that to Prompt. Like,
I'm so happy
Yuri.
that I can finally drop at least one of these documents, because I spent like 5 hours one night just
Oh, yeah, they're
sitting down
great.
reading these for everyone. So
Great. Let me put this in the notes, guys. I went crazy with the notes. I
Oh,
think
wow,
it was
that's cool.
tweaking out though.
they were great.
I didn't. Okay, I will say I didn't even know what my parents' names were. I didn't actually write that
Yes,
down.
I did just take the liberty of naming your parents.
Thank you, thank you.
Alice and
Yeah.
Jeffrey Simmons.
Grace that's
Oh, you're
the
an orphan.
Grace outflux from
Yeah.
stress of parents arguing while driving.
It's-
like you literally.
Yeah.
Yep.
Remember in session 1 when you guys talking about your parents, like killing your parents? She was quiet.
What is Moby CL?
Movie.
Movie.
Oh, movie. I have
Leon Kennedy and Ada Wong.
I do have to go get dinner though, so
Oh my
I will
God.
be back. I will be gone for like 20 minutes.
Okay,
and
well
I will be
I'm
back
just gonna
again.
go ahead and end the recording here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we should start doing outros probably.
I think we
Well,
have
we
to
do
do
an
an
outro.
outro.
We do.
Have we been doing outros?
Sort of.
My brain's dead.
Thank you guys for watching session 6 of Operation Goliath. We will be back next week for more of downtime, plus potentially another hunt. We will see. Until then,
We'll see.
Until the stain has been wiped away, as above, so below. We will see you all under heaven.
heaven.
Nathan's Social Security number.
Bye.
One.